A rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Happy Sunday, everybody! Oh, how are we all on this this fine last day of the weekend?
A rogue of talent
Also,
is always welcome
straight
among
off the
us.
bat, Blackburn
From what
comes
I
in
have
with that
heard,
7-month
skilled
juicy
indeed.
tier 2 resub. Thank you, sir. And Jero with his 25 months. Holy shit. Thank you, buddy.
A
I
rogue
appreciate
of
it.
talent is always welcome among
Lee
us.
dropping that
And from what I
juicy,
have
juicy
heard,
20-month
you are
prime.
skilled indeed.
And Tareem's been subbing for 22 months. Holy shit. Take my money. Take it. Hey, everyone. Hey, Shadow. Hey, Sneeze. Hey, Ali. I know Enders is in here somewhere as well.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us.
27
From what
months.
I have
Boom.
heard, you are
Sneeze just comes
skilled
in.
indeed.
Slams the 27 month. Finger in the air. Thank you, Sneeze. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Cheers, everyone. As the vast majority of you probably know, I have been on that New World grind for a considerable amount of time. Hence why no streams. I probably should have streamed New World at some point, but I've just been
rogue of
sort of
talent is
in
always
the grind
welcome among
mode
us.
that I've not
And
really
from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
not really managed to get around to it. So Diesel's took my place in the meantime. Arilyn, hey buddy, thank you for that 2-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Tell me about it, right, Tareem? Enders next week,
Fine.
or I'll try and get a stream in midweek.
And all you'll do is line
See
their
about
bodies up
finally
for
bring
execution.
sort of streaming a little bit of New World, a bit of the old PvP goodness, or grind fest as it is. Fuck off, Jero. And Sneeze also throws a gift sub to Ali. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Ah. But otherwise, Enders just need those channel points, you're rightly. Other than that, how is everyone? I hope you're all, you've enjoyed your weekend. And for those of you in here who I know are on New World, good luck with the fight. Thank you for holding Weaver's Fen. Alright. Let's fucking get straight in, shall we? Let's get stuck in. Hello, crew.
Hello,
A
crew.
rogue of talent is always welcome
Hi.
among us. And
Oh,
from what I
John,
have
thank
heard,
you.
You are skilled indeed.
Thank you for that gifted sub. I appreciate it. Congrats, Farmer. So, episode 36. That's quite a few hours that we're in now.
One or two.
Yeah.
Several.
Anyone want to do quick maths on average of 4 hours over 36 sessions?
No. Literally
Sorry.
some.
There you go, chat. There's a maths problem for you. 144, Jero straight in there.
Somebody check that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Jero who's doing it, so it's probably off by 100 or 2. All right. I could do maths. Wow.
Yeah, I got a
Mitch.
calculator and everything.
I think I just earned a twist of fate just then.
Mm-hmm. I think you did. Oh no, Blackburn's paid actors come in.
Yes, I gave him
Thank
a
you,
raise
Blackburn.
this week.
Thank you,
I
Blackburn.
feel
I hope
like
you're enjoying
Blackburn
the...
needs to change his name to paid actor now.
No. But no, honestly, Blackburn, thank you, buddy. And again, I think Hazel may need it after what transpired last session. And on that topic, Mitch, what happened on the last episode of the Black Marque?
Well, we didn't set anything on fire. If that's what you mean.
Rarity.
No, I didn't.
No, you used blight. Yeah. Well, first off, we went in search for Bugger as we came into port. Found him tied to Sutton. Apparently he'd been there for like that for a number of days, much to Sutton's dismay. What else did we do? We went to a bar, paid off an imaginary debt for a chair that was already broke, apparently. So, yeah. And then we went to what's it called? Holy Place Church? Cathedral.
Got there in the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, things went a lot different than what I thought they would at the cathedral.
You and me both.
It turned into a thing that I
You and
very
me
much
both.
wasn't expecting. And as usual, it was Frank's fault.
Yeah. Yeah. That went in a completely different tangent than I was anticipating. So
now we're having a holy church cleanse our ship, and it'll get renamed afterwards. But now we have we'll be receiving a cleric.
that you will.
Then we went to get Bugger's new armor. Frank's old armor, Bugger's new armor, resized from Piece on the Side. The old dwarven lady. Sadly, I had to stand her up on tape because Bugger decided to smash a guard's fucking face in.
He had it coming! Or she had it coming, whichever.
I mean, we tried to get away from it, but the guards recognized us, and we had to end up pulling a Hazel. Actually, we were going to just knock them out, and then Frank went fucking nuclear on somebody and blighted them and turned them into a friggin' mummy.
I counterspelled my cantrip.
Fair. So, so then we sneakily retreated back to the ship, and we're hiding out there until everything blows over and we can leave. And that's where the stream died.
Yeah, that is indeed where the stream died. Yes, sadly. Last week I had a few issues with my internet. My DNS decided to die, as to which I was still connected for about 2.5 hours, 3 hours while it was down. But eventually, like all things, it decided to shit itself immensely. You're not wrong though, Enders. That kind of was an insult to Frank. As a DM, I thoroughly enjoyed it.
And I thoroughly enjoyed the comeuppance from it.
Yeah, it was.
Action meet consequence.
It certainly.
It was a little moment.
It was, yes, very much. All right.
Solution.
Yes.
Can you add the full plate to my inventory?
I can. Because if I remember rightly,
We sent McCullen off to go pick it up in the morning.
Yes, and I think the stream died before we managed to finish the resolution of all that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not my fault if we had to sleep with the poor old lady.
Well, wait and see. Wait and see.
Nobody comes back with a
Alright.
hickey.
Alright, I just had to quickly update that to bring someone on board. That was missing. And... I think we're golden. Alright. So, picking off from where we last left off. You'd all just made it back to the ship, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. Told
having-
Parker that we made a mistake.
Yes, having spent a
Few hours.
diving through the streets of Waterdeep to get back to the Red Maiden. Obviously, you let Barker know that certain issues had gone down, and with that retired for the evening. Was there anything else that happened during that you can remember? Certain people. Who was it who made the landfall? Frank, Mitch, Luger,
Garvash.
Garvash.
Garvash with the beard.
Yeah, Garvash with the orange beard.
Yeah. I mean, the rest of the crew made landfall, but like they were separate, so like.
That's for Jero. All right. Day 3. Waterdeep. The sun begins to rise over the horizon. You can hear the voice of Rudy waking the crew up. All right, everyone. Come, breakfast is here. Come on. He's sort of sat there, ringing pots and pans, trying to wake the crew.
Mitch stumbles in to get some grub.
In fact, we'll leave it on the because we're still in the docks of Waterdeep, so we'll leave that image on for now.
Mitch stumbles in, and his beard's braided differently, braided out to the sides, in intricate knots, and it's got ash rubbed into it, so it's a different color. He's wearing a bandana. What's up, Rudy?
McCullen. Well, Rudy begins to look around and sees the various members of the crew begin to assemble in the galley. I had a helper. In fact, Mitch, can you do me a favor before I'll make sure I slip an extra sausage on your breakfast. But can you do me a quick favor?
Oh, I out for you, Rudy, mate.
Yeah. So I was assigned a helper.
Hazel. Yeah.
I have not been able to find her for the last hour or so.
Okay. You find me some peanuts to snack on later on.
Yeah, I think I've got some in the larders. That shouldn't be a problem.
Cool.
see-
Great.
Rudy just pulls a bit of a face and thinks, and then slowly nods. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I can get. Leave it with me, Mitch. Leave it with me.
All right, I'll go find you a Hazel. And he goes stomping off. Checks the bottom deck first. Hazel. Hazel. Ah, fuck. So I go up deck, top deck. See if she's on deck. Yeah, fuck's that girl at? Frank, you seen Hazel?
No, not yet.
What the fuck's Bugger at? He's still in his pit. Bugger!
No!
No, what? No, you're not out your pit. I know you haven't seen her.
Seen who? I'm sleeping, bitch. God damn it!
Okay. With that tug pulls on the rope holding up his hammock.
Oh, you
Roll me a dexterity check, Booger.
oh boy.
It's gonna be one of those sessions.
do what you want, sir.
Well, but Booger, half asleep still, just slams into the deck. God damn it, Mitch! What the fuck? I'm sleeping good!
I was checking the knot. That was terrible, terrible, terrible knotmanship.
Listen, I wanted to get in the fucking hammock. Don't criticize my not making.
Fair enough. Have you seen Hazel?
No, Mitch. I was looking at the back of my goddamn eyelids.
Are you bleeding?
No.
We better check again. And with that, Mitch walks out.
All right. As you begin to make your way up and down the ship, eventually, as you make your way top deck, just off to the side of the Red Maiden, perched on a barrel, you see the small form of Hazel.
Oh, there she is. I found her. Everyone, nobody cares. But
You see various members of the crew just turn around and like, "What? All right, sir." Go on, Hazel.
Hazel's just peering over the edge into the water, just kind of with this blankened stare, and slowly just taking a sip of a flask. Like that, and just kind of, just to take the edge off. And continues to look out over the water, not hearing Mitch.
Mitch, just saddles up behind her, real close. What you doing?
She looks at him, and he can see just sheer defeat in her eyes. Mitch. She puts her hand on his shoulder, looks into his eyes. Mitch.
I'm not into halflings.
No, I've heard things.
Oh.
Mitch, I've heard non-stop words.
You've
Words.
been hanging
no.
around Shandy's bed.
No. Words that go on for days. I'm talking days. Like words that never come to an end, that don't even make sense. Nothing, Mitch, nothing, even threatening him will make it stop. She shudders, kind of looks away, and then just kind of glances back up into his eyes. He told me about last night's dinner preparations. Mitch, an entire hour, nonstop, about how to pluck a chicken. Mitch, it doesn't even take an hour to pluck a chicken. She takes another sip of her flask. Oh. Look at me, Mitch. And at this point, she's like gripping his shoulder really tight. He learned that like butter. He spent hours telling me 12 different ways to make butter.
I
don't
need to
even
hear
know.
this. Oh, God.
No. I don't even know if I like butter anymore. Mitch, I loved butter. Just butter on everything. I can't even stomach it anymore, because all I do is see his face. And then her eyes begin to water as she's just staring Mitch down in his eyes, doing everything that she can from weeping at this point, like her voice is trembling. Do you know that there are 1,800 different types of cheese?
Fuck off. 1800.
Yeah, I do. And he spent 30 minutes attempting to name them all before he gave up. But then randomly will yell at me when one pops in his head.
That's why he shouted Camembert earlier on.
Hazel slowly lets go of Mitch's shoulder and turns back to look across the water and takes another swig of her flask as a single tear rolls down her cheek.
You're a bit dramatic this morning, Hazel.
You haven't seen and heard the things that I've heard.
So have we learned our lesson, have we?
Never again.
That's good, lads. Now, go help Rudy in the kitchen. And Mitch toddles up.
Hazel does not move.
Oh, that hurt. At this point, you see various members of the top deck crew just made a bit of a semicircle around Hazel, and all of them have got expressions of horror across their face at Hazel's regalement of a story. Oh. Meanwhile, below deck, yeah.
I was just gonna say, she
go for
turns and looks at him and snaps. Says, "What are you looking at?"
Sorry, Mom. We'll get back to work. Don't send us to the kitchen, please.
She turns and drinks from her flask again.
Oh dear.
I saddle up next to Frank. I think she's broken, mate.
Broken?
Yeah, he's just broke. Like, just fucking done. That's it. Stick a fork on it.
Rudy's broken. Hazel.
Yeah.
Booger
Well, we
comes-
know.
Oh, shit. My bad, Frank. My bad. Keep going.
Well, if we need to interrogate anyone, we've got a new weapon in our equipment.
I like it.
Booger comes stomping up the stairs. Where's breakfast?
He's in the galley.
Oh. What? Are there sausages, Mitch?
Yeah. Actually, tell Rudy I'm ordering extra sausage because I found Hazel.
All right. Booger turns around and walks back down.
Actually, Bugger, before you go, pick up Hazel and take her with you.
Fuck. All right. Booger stomps across the deck, grabs the back of Hazel's shirt, attempts to pick her up, carry her off to the kitchen.
Hazel does not struggle because she's still just defeated, just limp, and just lets him just take her.
Perfect.
So, as Booger and Hazel are, making their way down the stairs into the lower deck, you see Rudy coming the opposite direction. In his hand, he's got this sort of linen bag, and he sees Booger and looks at him. Oh, you found her? Hey, have you seen Mitch by any chance? I got some nuts for him.
Oh, you got nuts for Mitch? Well, here, I got a little nut for you, too. And drops Hazel right down in front of him. Mitch is on top deck.
And just as Hazel, he looks down at Hazel. Oh, I thought you'd got lost in the lard or something. Hey, Hazel, I thought of another one. It's a type of cheese made in a small country town. It's called Duddle's Well. It's like a sort of hard, creamy cheese. It's got a bit of a nutty flavor.
At this point, Hazel is just shaking her head and starts crawling to the edge of the boat to try to get up off on the side to just jump into the water.
Rudy walks over, and while Hazel's crawling along the ground, he sort of leans down next to her. Hey, could you do me one quick favor? Can you give these to Mitch for me? And he drops the bag of peanuts directly in front of Hazel's face.
I'll go take him to him. Okay, just go back to the kitchen, please.
I'll go back to the kitchen, but hang on. I need you back to deliver some more things to the food hall.
She starts sobbing uncontrollably.
So by this point, all of the members of the Black Marque, I would imagine, are sort of in the lower deck, sat at the table with breakfast in tow as Hazel makes her way into the hall.
With my extra sausage.
No.
What?
No, I didn't get a chance to tell him. It
What?
happens.
Hazel doesn't have sausage. She has peanuts.
Are they for me?
What? This?
Yeah.
Hazel kind of like, she's thinking, because she couldn't exactly remember what Rudy had said because she was crying uncontrollably. She looks up at Mitch and she goes, "Were you expecting a bag of nuts?"
Yeah, I was. Yeah, actually.
I guess these are yours. She hands it to him and then just kind of mopes on over to the corner and sits at the table.
I kind of like this new Hazel. And then I'll start deshelled peanuts. Eating them. Just flicking the shells at her as she stands in the corner.
And Hazel just sits there and takes it.
Barker, meanwhile, is sat at the far end of the table. In usual Barker fashion, he's got his feet up as he's got a sausage sort of in hand. And he looks at Mitch and then just watches as these peanut shells fly over the table and land around Hazel. And takes a bite out of the sausage. If my program wants to work. There we go. So he takes a bite out of the sausage.
Hazel! Hazel!
At this point, one has hit Hazel in the eye and she fucking loses it.
Barker's just about to...
Hey!
What?
Oh! I was just about to ask if you know, if maybe I'd, you know, pick up those shells when you're done flirting with Mitch.
And Barker turns away from Hazel with the sausage in hand and just begins to chomp while looking around the room.
So at this point, does Hazel know that Mitch is throwing the shells at her?
Are you doing it sneakily, Mitch, or are you just...
No. I'm trying to get her in the hair.
So you are well aware that Mitch is flicking these peanut shells at you.
She just slowly turns to him, just murder in her eyes, and says, "If you throw one more at me, you are gonna regret it."
Hit her in the nose, Mitch!
It wasn't me. And I point to another member of the crew. I'm like, it's him.
You just hear
Oh.
McCullen shout, "What the fuck, Mitch, you think you're doing? That wasn't me. What are you pointing at me for?"
I mean, I don't see no peanuts. And I've slid the peanuts across the floor and they land at his feet.
McCullen
At
sort
this-
of push... Oh,
Oh,
sorry, go on,
go
Hazel. No, go on,
I was
go on.
gonna say, at this point, Hazel's had enough. She doesn't care. Like right now, there's two people that she thinks that has done it: McCullen and Mitch. She thinks they're working together. So, because she's at a table where people are eating, she picks up 2 sausages and attempts to sling a sausage at each of them to hit him in the face.
Okay, roll me a. Let's go for a sleight of hand check. Mitch, what are you doing?
I am currently using. Hold on, where's that? Deflect missiles.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna bitch slap the sausage down the fucking length of the table to hit somebody. I don't care.
Well, McCullen fails miserably. So as this sausage flings through the air of the lower part of the ship, it ends up just slapping him in the. Oh, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You're wasting a damn good. Oh, it got me right in the eye. And at this
point,
oh, go on.
Hazel gets up, leaps from her table onto the table where McCullen's at because he's like, yelling, and it just kind of grabs her focus first because she's just kind of blackout pissed at this point. And she's running across the table at him and had picked up another sausage and is going to attempt to cram it down his throat.
Oh, McCullen's already just sort of sat there rubbing his eye where this sausage hit him. The other sausage that Mitch deflects ends up hitting another crew member, and then you begin to hear further down the ship, what the fuck do you think you're doing? What are you throwing sausage? Oh, I'm not throwing shit, mate. And then before you know it, there seems to be a bit of a tussle down the back end of the ship. Meanwhile, Hazel's, as I say, running down the main table towards McCullen, and just as he stops rubbing his eye and looks up, Hazel's there with his sausage in both hands. Roll me a dexterity check. So as this sausage begins to barrel down on McCullen, he sees it just at the last minute. Like, oh no, it wasn't me. I'm telling you, like, it wasn't me. It was him. And you see McCullen point across the table towards Arvid, who's in the process of bending down and picking a sausage up off the floor, the one that was thrown earlier. Like, oh, pats it down, blows on it a few times. Someone drop a sausage. No. Right, looks good to me. And just begins to chow down, and with McCullen still there, sort of sat on his chair, pointing over towards Arvid.
At this point, Hazel, I mean, she's just nothing. No sense is happening in her head. She heard that he did it, so she goes to attack Arvid with another sausage in hand.
Okay. So Arvid's just stood there completely oblivious, sort of staring up at the beams in the roof while chomping down on this sausage as Hazel runs over towards him. By this point now, the various other members of the crew are starting to, scoop up whatever's on their plates, mashed potato, various dried meats, sort of squares of hardtack that they're beginning to launch across, and the back end of the ship seems to be a bit like a ripple effect of like a food fight beginning. What do you do, Hazel?
Hazel runs from where she's at and uses the face of another crew member that's still sitting there to try to propel herself to slap Arvid with the sausage.
So you just hear this random crew member, she got her foot in my face, as Hazel launches off with this sausage. Roll me a dexterity check.
There we go.
As the sausage swings forth towards Arvid, with almost lightning fast reflexes, his head just whips around, his eyes lock onto Hazel's, and his mouth just opens wide. And in an inhuman manner, just takes a bite straight out of the sausage as it comes towards him, causing Hazel to crash into Arvid's chest.
Oh, Hazel's not done there.
Okay.
So as Hazel slides down onto the ground, she sees Mitch sitting there chuckling. And this sends her into another rage because she feels like he's laughing at her. So she scoops
he is.
up. So she scoops up these potatoes from this plate and goes to try to cram them in his face.
Mitch, you just see Hazel just at a full sprint, making her way towards you with this glob of mashed potato in hand.
I attempt a judo throw as she comes at me, and I just launch her down the table.
In that case, roll me a normal to hit on your unarmed strike. Hazel, roll me a... do you want to try and avoid it?
Yes. Yeah.
I would say go with acrobatics. Give me an acrobatics check.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. At the last minute, you just managed to dodge out of the way. Now, you'll not be able to force feed him these mashed potatoes because Mitch is still pretty damn quick. But, what do you do?
So, she sees that he's really quick and that she's not going to be able to cram him into his face. So she's going to lead the mashed potatoes by throwing it so that he's going to like run into the mashed potatoes and it's going to hit
At
his
close
face.
range.
At close range.
I'll allow it. Unless, Mitch, is there anything at this...
No. Just let this happen.
You can let this happen?
Yeah.
Alright. Go for it.
So Mitch is just slathered in mashed potato. From pants to beard. With an unamused look on his face. Flicks her in the forehead and uses stunning strike. So sending key through her brain. She stands there for a moment, stunned and dazed.
Roll, what's throw? Is it Constitution saving throw?
Yes it is.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please, Hazel. 17 enough?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, so she's not stunned. But what I will say is, due to the proximity, Hazel, you are indeed knocked back away from Mitch. You know, sort of land on the table in front of him. In fact, let's since we're in the shit, let me throw up. What am I looking for? Come on. I've lost. I've got so many different things here. It's ridiculous. Come on now. There we go. There we go. Now we'll bring that in just as a little bit more of an interesting backdrop. So, as this is all going off now, the rest of the crew have started scooping up whatever food's on the table, throwing it. Barker's still sat at the head of the table with his feet up, with just eating, watching the chaos unfold. Frank, what are you doing?
I'm watching all this play out in front of me.
Funnily enough, as various crew members look at Frank with food raised high, they slowly, when locking eyes with Frank, just turn away and throw it at someone else.
Best decision ever.
Boog, what are you doing through all this chaos?
Right before the chaos starts, Booger grabs a couple of sausages and walks back to his hammock and lays down and eats breakfast on his hammock.
Anybody else want to bring anything up
No.
or do anything?
Yeah, go for a wash because I'm covered in mashed potato.
No. before that happens, so this is still all sort of kicking off. You know, you've got very much the whole crew descended into an absolute chaotic food fight. Just for those who were around Barker and the table, so it'd be Mitch, Frank, Hazel. At the corner of your eye, you see Rudy stood there. His face pale, absolutely pale as anything, with a look of sheer anger painted as an expression. And you see him just slowly put down the tray of food that he was bringing in onto a crate in the hold. And then he walks probably 10 feet to the side of the ship, swiftly kicks open one of the cannon ports, and with a click of his fingers, a small flame's produced, and he holds it to the fuse of the cannon. You see just the as the cannon roars into action, sending out a cannonball across the bay of water deep, and all of the crew immediately go silent.
Rudy?
What are you doing with my breakfast, you bastards? And you see the entire crew just look to the floor.
Hazel,
go
Hazel
on.
sneakily trying to, where Rudy can't see it, tries to throw a sausage at the back of his head.
Roll me a sleight of hand check. So Rudy stood there, you know, this sort of skinny chap, and the whole deck's silent. You know, everyone's just either looking at the ground or looking at Rudy, and then you just slowly see this sausage just hit him in the back of the head and drop to the ground. You see Rudy's eyebrow twitch twice. He slowly jerks his head around to look at the direction it was thrown. What are you doing, Hazel?
Hazel is using her hidden ability
Okay.
and is hiding where he can't see her.
Roll me a quick stealth check. So, Rudy, who threw that? And he walks to the next cannon, and again kicks open the cannon port and holds a small flamestone, sort of like a magical item that emits a small sort of basically a medieval or a fantasy lighter, but it's a small lodestone that when mana's cast into it, it emits a small flame, and he holds that over the fuse of the second cannon. Who did that?
I rush over and grab his hand and the lighter and be like, Rudy, calm thyself.
Rudy's immediately grappled. You know, he's no fighter, and Mitch easily manages to overpower. Mitch, look at the galley. Look at the. It's all.
Come on, back in the kitchen.
Oh, the
This is going
sausages!
While this is going on, Hazel sneaks out of the galley.
But what about the David Stowe cheddar?
What?
Or the Swalldale?
I lead him back into the kitchen. And I go, Frank, get these fucking miscreants to clean up this mess.
Without even lifting my eyes from my plate, I just say, "You heard the man." And I carry on eating.
Immediately, about, I would say, 80 to 90 pairs of boots just click together. Chairs are pushed back. People jump off crates and off barrels that were sat down eating. And within the space of 20 seconds, the entire crew's currently there with their hands, just sort of scooping various foodstuff off the floor and off the side of the ship. And emptying it into buckets.
I cut off a piece of sausage and feed it to Calturn. Good boy.
Fuck's sake. I can't believe we just wasted 45 minutes on a fucking food fight.
Really? You can't believe that?
Mitch started it.
I mean, it seems totally on brand for us.
It does.
Let's face it.
It does. I love it. I love it. I say, and by the way, I say wasted in the sort of loosest of terms. Oh, man. That was fucking brilliant. I need another run for that, though. Jesus. All right. So, anything anyone wants to bring to light before things start kicking off? Any sort of tasks while you're on ship?
Oh no.
Booger fell back to sleep. He's laying in his hammock with a sausage hanging half out of his mouth.
I'll send somebody from the crew to the harbour master as an apology for the cannon fire that woke up the entire fucking town.
Well, yeah, it's a good job because it's you do begin to hear several shouts from above deck of city guard are outside.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. Just outside of the ship, there's a squad of roughly 20 to 25 city guardsmen who are making their way at a quick, brisk pace towards the Red Maiden. Okay. Hearing the shout, Barker looks at Mitch.
Well, that was unexpected now, wasn't it? How about you, you go... Oh, actually, fuck.
No, how about you?
No, Hazel.
No.
But me damn my breakfast is getting cold.
We'll just eat some sausages and chat some shit. That's what you do best, right?
No, fuck. Oh, funny. All right, Delilah.
Delilah just raises up her head. She's got a glob of mashed potato on the side of her cheek, and she's looking incredibly pissed. And she looks across to Captain Barker. What, Captain?
Be a dear and go and shoo away those pesky watchmen for us if you don't mind.
Delilah rolls her eyes, wipes her cheek, and kicks the chair away from under her as she sighs and makes her way topside.
There you go. Managerial skills, you see. Delegation.
It is your greatest skill and attribute.
Aye, that it is. That's why I have ye aboard. Because I just know, Mitch, I know when people are good.
Mm-hmm. Barker flashes Mitch a sly wink and then grins.
You've got mashed potato in your beard, by the way.
Where?
Yeah, there.
Barker
just right there.
Barker juts his chin forward towards Mitch.
I'm not getting for you. Fuck.
Go on.
And with that, Mitch takes the mashed potato and replaces it with peanut.
Barker doesn't see this. He just thinks that the mashed potato...
Thank you. Cheers for that. I appreciate it.
You welcome.
Barker casts a glance over to Frank.
How's breakfast, Frank?
Lovely from what I'm seeing.
Aye, good. Good work.
And Barker sort of picks his mug up and motions it to the rest of the crew who are currently hard at work cleaning the galley. All right. With that, let me throw us back to Waterdeep Docks for now. All right. I need to throw that armor to Booger. Welcome back, Ali. So. There you go, Booger. That armor is now...
Thank you.
And I need to change that to equipped armor update. There we go. AC of 18, is that correct?
I think that's right, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Perfect. Alright, so. As the morning drags on, who's doing what at the moment? Where are you on the ship?
I'm learning about cheese from Rudy
Okay.
while getting fed whatever he's making. At the
Yeah.
time. It's been fantastic that day.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Booger wakes up sometime in the middle of the morning and notices the sausage hanging out of his mouth and just goes, "Ooh, lunch," and then proceeds to eat it before heading on top deck to see what he can not do.
Frank, where are you, sir?
I'm skulking around the gun decks, talking to gun crews, speaking to the midshipmen that are in charge of the gun crews. Basically, just
Okay.
keeping out of sight of their city watch.
Yeah. Last but not least, Hazel, what are you up to at the moment?
Hazel, feeling somewhat better that she got Rudy in the back of the head with his own sausage, is on the deck away from Rudy.
Okay.
And she's got both of her whips out, practicing on a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, just cracking away. All right. So those on top deck, you notice and hear shouts from the dock, and there seems to be a man there just shouting up at the Red Maiden, trying to get your attention.
Hello, is this the Red Maiden?
Booger approaches. Who's asking?
You see a man sort of dressed in plate armor with a brown robe, or like a brown cloak over his shoulders, a large warhammer in hand and a balded head.
The name is Vincent Spencer. I've been sent by the clerics at Lathander. I heard that you've been...
Oh, yeah. We've been expecting you. She come up on deck.
Good, because I've got a few other people who's be on their way to bless this shithole of a ship that you've got.
Before you step on the ship, we fought hard for this motherfucker. I'd appreciate it if you didn't disrespect her before you even get on her.
Oh, I mean, look at the day. I can smell evil a mile away, and this thing's as evil as it gets, lad.
I mean, I'm not arguing that fact.
Hazel hears this and kind of like sniffs herself.
Did you say sniffs yourself?
Yeah, sniffs, because he said like he can smell evil. And Hazel wanted to make sure, that she didn't smell.
Come on aboard, cleric.
I mean, it smells like, something died, like it's been out at sea for years. Is it clean?
Physically speaking, yes. Spiritually speaking, that's still up in the air.
Who are you?
Booger Jackson, fighting champion. How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you, Boo Jackson. Boo, that's an odd name.
Yes, it is, Vinny.
Perfect. All right, well, if that's the case, the rest of the priests will be here in about 10 minutes, if, you
just see him lift this large sack up, throw it over his shoulder, and begin to make his way over the gangplank onto the Red Maiden. He looks around. I would say he's quite a tall chap, and about 6.5 feet tall, and again, sort of full-on bald head, clean shaven.
So, I heard this is a vampire ship.
It was a vampire ship, yeah.
All right. Where is she?
Well, some of her's in a jar down below deck.
What are you
Other than
got her in
that,
a
it's
jar
really
for?
a metaphysical question at that point.
I mean, what have you got her in a jar for?
Souvenir?
You see the cleric just stroke his chin and then nod.
All right. I like you. You're pretty good.
That's what they say, yeah.
Hey, jokes, mate. Joke. All right. Well, so where am I sleeping?
And you see him just
Well,
point to
now,
the captain's
hold on.
cabin at the back.
No. Frank! Right?
Frank's in the gun deck. All right, long way down.
You don't hear me, all right? Listen, fella. I got to go find. I got to go find Frank because he set this whole deal up, and I just want to, I want to make sure that you settle in how he wants you to settle in. You're gonna be spending some time with us.
Yes, that's fine. That's fine. That's you do you.
And with that, he
Just lean up against the mast. Just take a load off.
I don't need a shape, man. Hey, go on.
Booger looks at him, confused, and then heads down below deck to start searching for Frank. Every deck Booger hits, he starts just yelling, Frank! 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 Like, just looking in every door as he goes along, heading, making his way down the bottom of the ship. Frank!
I sense a very loud man coming.
Various members of the crew turn around and nod. I think I can hear something coming for you as well, mate. Sorry, sir.
Frank!
Yes, Burger.
Ha ha ha! I found you, Frank. There's a, I believe it's our new crew member is on top deck, and he says that the priests are coming to cleanse the ship. Figured I might let you know, because I don't know what the fuck to do with him.
Okay, let's go and speak to him.
All right.
As you make your way back to top deck, you see this bald priest just stood, just glancing around the ship, looking up and down, and then he slowly locks his eyes on Frank, squints briefly, and offers a single nod in acknowledgement.
I return the nod.
Good to see you. It's something different about you than Vincent Spencer, the Church of Lathander.
Frank, Knights of the Holy Judgment.
The cleric again bows his head respectfully towards Frank, and then looks to Booger.
Hey, he's all right. This one, isn't he? He's not a bad chap.
The solid companion.
Yeah. I'm Booger Jackson.
Yeah. So this Frank of sorry, what? Remind me what's your order again?
My order was the Knights of the Silver Judgment.
Silver Judgment. I think I've heard a few tales about them. Quite the serious folk. Yeah, Tyr, is that right?
Indeed, we serve too.
Aye, aye. Well, no nonsense, get shit done and kill evil, I like it. Alright, so, I'm under the impression that those of the High Priesthood have basically put me out on a shitty errand, that they want me out of Waterdeep, and hence I've been assigned to spy, basically, on this crew.
And you see the cleric just rest on his warhammer nonchalantly.
I mean, that's pretty much the assessment I made of it.
Right? I mean, I'm not gonna fucking beat around the bush. It's they've not exactly wanted me around the town or around the city for quite a while now. They've put me on any shitty job going, so this seems to be just one of a long line of things that they're pushing up on me.
I don't know. We have a fair bit of fun in our travels. You might enjoy yourself.
Oh, perfect. Well, I mean, just to put your mind at ease, yes, you're doing me a bit of a favour as well as getting out of this shithole of Waterdeep, so I'm very much on your side, if you catch me drift.
And you see the cleric just offer a wink towards Frank.
Frank flashes a brief, beaming smile.
So, obviously there's some sort of dark, spooky spirits on this thing that needs purging.
It didn't seem sensible to take a ship that had been previously inhabited by a greater vampire without a few precautions.
I know, he's certainly right there. That would be a fucking terrible idea. Terrible idea. Anyway, the rest of the priesthood will be here in about 10 minutes. So, if you can, hang on a minute.
And you see Vincent just roll out a scroll of parchment.
They basically have asked for all of the crew to step off the ship. There only needs to be just the priests aboard while they perform the sort of the ceremony, because otherwise it, things could go sour. It may not go out. It should only take them about half an hour maybe, tops.
Will they need access to all areas of the ship, or is it just to be on the deck?
No. They're either on the deck. I mean, ideally, the sort of the main place. Again, I'm sensing.
And you see the cleric just reach a hand out. And Frank, roll me a quick Arcana check.
Magic.
He's doing stuff.
He's doing things. 12. You immediately recognise the sort of the slight wave of magical energy to be that of the spell Detect Good and Evil.
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like the bottom of the ship's certainly a fucking death pit. Oh God, it's almost like someone's screaming in here.
That's where we found the vampire.
It makes sense. It was like an absolute slaughterhouse down there.
It was vile.
Oh, you have my condolences. Well, at least the bitch be dead. So I think the clergy is certainly going to need a bit of a. That'll be where they want to be forming the cleansing.
That can be arranged. Not a problem.
But no, don't worry. We're not going to be searching through your drawers and seeing what's what sort of things you like to do at the weekend.
It was more, we've got massive stores of gunpowder and a spark in the wrong place, and this ship isn't a ship anymore.
I mean, if a ship this size, this fucking harbor's not a harbor anymore.
You're not wrong there.
The cleric just sort of glances over and sees Hazel just cracking these whips against a sort of a bag of grain that's been brought on board.
Who's the angry little one?
That's Hazel. Hazel, come here.
Hazel stops what she's doing and walks over as she's, putting the whips back into her holsters, and looks at the guy. It's like, what do you want?
This one's spicy, ain't she?
Yes. Maybe another few days helping out in the kitchen will improve your manners.
It's nice to meet you, sir. Is there anything that I can get you? Are you thirsty? Are you oh, I don't want to go into the kitchen to get food. She starts whispering to herself. Is there can I take something for you? Can I show you around? Oh, don't say you're hungry. Don't say you're hungry.
You know, I've got a little bit of a penchant for sort of fine cheeses. You happen to have a decent cooker board?
She looks around. Does she find McCullen or Arvid?
Neither of them are top deck.
So she's like, she's
Hello, hey.
kind of panicking.
Hazel.
Her anxiety starts, and she's shaking a little bit.
Hazel,
Looks up at Frankie. Yes.
why don't you show our friend here where he can stow his gear?
Hey, that's not a bad idea, actually. That, and maybe a little something to wet the whistle.
I'm sure Hazel's got something on her person that can help you with that.
Ah, perfect. Well, I'm glad to step aboard. I'm not going to say this fine ship because in its current state, it's a fucking death pit. But seems like the crew and the company's not too bad. So, hey, this will be a good laugh if nothing else. If we don't all die to some horrendous sea beast or, various pirates out in the water.
I think we'll be okay.
Hazel takes her flask, but before handing it to him, she takes a big swig to try to ease her anxiety, and then hands it to him and says, "Follow me."
Vincent takes the canteen offer to him and again takes a gulp, nods, and then offers it back to Hazel before following her below deck. And on that note, let's call a quick refill o'clock.
Okay.
Hey.
Pee break, refill o'clock. Jero, Enders, there we go. One of you got it. Brilliant, perfect. We will be right back because I have run out of the old mixer.
Schoolboy.
It is. I drank it all. What can I say? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back after the short commercial break. No, I'm not going to throw adverts on. Fuck that shit. Be right back. Because that'd be rude. That'd be money grabbing. It would be, but no, I'm not. In a minute, chap.
And I'm back.
Me too, I'm back.
Me three, I'm back. There we go. Oh. Oh. Well done, Steel. Well done, everyone else who's currently defending Weavers. We appreciate it. Also, Ender's nearly level 30. Unit, you fucking unit.
Absolute unit.
Absolute unit. Back down to 8%. Nice. So while we're on this quick... I know. Yeah, wow, zero, goddamn. Thank you, Enders. Yeah, you're not wrong, Jero. At 25 now, just finished the upgrade to Scrivener. Winner? Good shit. Yeah, there's a very good chance we won't be on tonight. Obviously, by the time D&D finishes, the queue will probably be like fucking 100,000. So.
Heck.
You're doing it wrong. Welcome back, by the way, Hazel.
Thank you.
All right. I think we're just waiting for the one and only Booger Jackson.
No, I'm here.
Oh, well, hello. Okay. Do you know what? It's probably a good thing that we did end last session where we did.
Yeah.
So, over the space of the next sort of 20 minutes or so, Hazel shows Vincent to his hammock, and almost right on cue, the priests from the Cathedral of the Thunder turn up to perform the cleansing of the Red Maiden. And at this moment, they sort of approach the dock, and several of the priests begin to call up to the ship. We're from the Church of Lathander. Is there anybody on deck or on board who can have a chat with us?
On my way.
Frank, as you sort of look over the side of the ship, you see roughly 8 priests. One of them seems to... None of them are the sort of the high priest or his attendant that you saw yesterday, but they all do seem to be wearing rather regal robes. So they are, at bare minimum, straight up priests from the cathedral. And the lead speaker of the group steps forward. Good day to you. I believe we are here for a cleansing of your vessel.
That's correct.
Good. There's a few things that we need to go over. Could we perhaps have a chat with whoever's in charge and sort things out?
No problem at all. Just hang on there. You, crewman, get me Mitch, Booger, the captain, and Hazel.
And Hazel.
Sorry,
Those-
I completely forgot her name for a second there. I had the right scene in mind.
Well, it very much sounded like. And Hazel.
I legit had to look at Solution Stream to see what the name tag was above the
Wow. Thanks, Lee.
senior moment, I tell you.
Oh
What is
man.
it? 144 hours?
Yeah, but you haven't been here for all of it.
So,
Yeah.
Oh wow. I mean, even so, I dare say it's easily been at least 100 hours.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Easily. So, the crew members begin to scatter around the ship, shouting for Mitch. Hazel's already top deck up. Are you still there? No, you were helping Vincent. So, over the next sort of 5-10 minutes, the crew members managed to corral and get you all onto the top deck of the Red Maiden. Vincent's also present, and he sort of stood alongside Hazel, and he leans down to her.
Hey Hazel, you know it's go on, but sort of me to you, you to me sort of thing. How are you finding things? Is it a good crew to work under?
I mean, is Frank and Mitch and Booger on the deck where they can see her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all sort of on deck now, and Vincent sort of stood next to you.
She looks around and she's like, those guys point
Hey.
to Frank and Mitch and
Yeah.
Booker. It's like, they're all right. I like them okay. And then she's looking around to like see if she sees Arvid, McCullen, and Rudy.
They are not. They wouldn't be on deck at the moment. No, they would be doing other thing, miscellaneous items.
So she kind of whispers to him. She goes, for the most part, they're okay. We do have some idiots on board. And,
Is that so?
yeah. So, I could show you the ropes and who to avoid, who to kill.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, when you say, hang on, when you say who to kill, I mean, you mean like outside of the ship and not like inside the vessel? Is it,
Did I say kill?
You did. You certainly did, Laz. Aye, that's certainly what I heard.
That might have slipped. I meant who to stay away from.
Aye, all right.
Yeah.
Well, look, best. How about another thing as well? How about me and you get together later on and you show me like, does the ship have a surgeon at all?
Like
Like a doctor, or a cleric or a priest?
where they cut people up.
Well, no. If basically if you fuck up and get hurt, who'd you take? Who'd you go to?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think we got somebody. Yeah.
All right. I hope so, because they're not certainly not paying me enough to, kiss every little boo boo better.
Can I hear
I mean,
this?
Roll me a
that's
perception
her.
check.
Oh.
That's right. Yeah, go on, Hazel.
I was like, I've got some healing balls.
Hey, you got some.
You hear it.
You've got some healing balls.
Yeah,
So-
I
so-
just take my balls out and I rub them, and then I rub on you, and then you're healed.
All right, that's certainly a new one for me. I'm not.
Mitch, yes,
so
you do know
I'm
this, by the
kind
way.
of like a surgeon.
No.
Okay.
All right, well,
No. No.
No. No.
But
Keep your
Mitch.
balls where they belong, and if you get a boo boo, go see Doc Gazza.
Also, you do have a surgeon on board then, or a
we have
doctor?
an actual doctor on board.
Ah, perfect. All right, well that's good to know. Thank you.
Mitch, Hazel looks up at him and is like, I'm kind of like a doctor.
Oh yeah? Well, if you're kind of like a doctor, then so is Carlton, because he saves more lives than you do.
She kind of sighs, looks down. It's like, because she knows he saved her life.
Oh, dear.
Says, good point.
No worries, Jero. Take it easy, man. While this is going on, the various priests now make their way onto the deck of the ship, and the sort of the lead of the group looks to Frank. My greetings to you all from the Church of Lathander. Who am I speaking with?
Greetings, Frank, Knight of Silver Judgment.
Perfect, yes. That's a little bit... So go on, Lee.
Our captain here, Captain Barker.
Aye. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. You be Captain, Dread Captain Victor Barker of the Red Maiden and the Black Marque.
He tips his hat to the priests.
So, are you boys and girls here to, get the taint off me vessel?
God damn it, Cap! I'm right here.
There you go. There be your taint. Give him a good wash down.
You see Barker just point over towards Booger. That's No, that's not what. There's a great evil in the bowels of this vessel. But there is a matter of payment, I believe, before services are rendered.
Right.
You see the priest expectantly just sort of hold a hand out, and with his other hand just.
So half an hour, half when it's done, yeah?
You see one of the other priests lean in and whisper in his ear. Yes, that will certainly suffice. You know, of course, we need to make sure that we aren't duped. No offense to the company present, but you are somewhat rougher than most of our clients.
Well, I get it. Delilah, you got that bag of diamonds?
You see Delilah just nod and reaches down to her belt pouch and unclips a small pouch, and she drops it into Mitch's hand. Of course. I mean, who do you think I am? Unlike our captain, I'm always prepared.
I know, that's why I asked. Gotta make a show of it, you know. Anyway, this is the first half of your payment. Half in diamonds. You can check them. They're actually very, very good clarity on them.
The head priest offers the bag to one of the pages alongside him, and as he makes his way to the back of the priest group, he has a little bit of a chat with several others before confirming the gems that have been passed to them is of the correct value. Okay, so it seems that all things are in order. There is a few caveats to the dispelling of Miasma. We will require all crew members to step off the vessel with naught but those who are leading the ceremony to remain on deck, or so much, ideally in the place where this evil force, this miasma, is emanating from.
Okay.
And it will take us roughly, I would say, depending on how strong and how long the cleansing will be, anywhere from 30 minutes to potentially an hour.
Alright, you can get started right away, yeah?
You see Barker lean into Mitch.
Are you and yours, gonna be alright on the dock for a little bit?
We'll
Considering the cannon fire earlier, there would be,
And Barker points out and motions with a finger towards the dock.
There's a few of the city guard watching our vessel after Rudy's little antics earlier.
It's alright. I've got an idea. We won't be on the docks, Captain. Don't you worry.
Not sure I'm convinced, but alright, you do you.
And with that, Barker he looks over to Frank.
Frank, do the the thing.
I cast thaumaturgy.
Barker clears his voice.
Alright, crew, get off the fucking ship. On the dock. No hassles. Don't be causing any problems for the guard or the people who are too deep. You'll be on shore for 30 minutes to an hour.
With that, Barker nods.
Thank you, Frank.
You're welcome. I released the spell.
You just.
Thank you, Frank.
The members of the Black Marque begin to disembark from the Red Maiden onto the dockside, and in place, the 8 priests make their way onto the ship. What are you boys and girls doing?
As they're going off of the deck, and I grab everybody up and go, we're going for a little row, and I take everybody to one of the little long boats. And when we go paddling about in the harbour, singing "Row, row, row your boat" for about half an hour to an hour.
No, you're going to be doing that. I'm going to be watching through Kelton's eyes to make sure these fucks don't do anything that they shouldn't be doing on our ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say Booger pulls Mitch and Frank to the side and be like, "Do y'all trust these motherfuckers? Because this seems a little shady to me."
I mean, no, God no. That's why they only got half.
Oh, okay.
At some point, Hazel leans into Mitch
What's up?
and says, "Hey, do you think they have like clothing shops there? You remember that big tall lady that we got these whips from?
Yeah, what about?
I wanna kind of find something that looks like what she was wearing."
Oh my god.
You want a token? I like it. Very quickly, before you carry on this conversation, may I ask? This may be a loaded question, and you're instantly going to go, "Oh shit." Where's Garvash?
That's a great
With us.
point.
Yeah, is he with you?
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He doesn't. He
Absolutely.
doesn't hear this conversation though, because right?
Row,
Hazel's
row,
like
row
trying
your
to.
boat
Because he's
gently
singing.
down to scream.
A
Scream.
room of talent is always
'cause I'm
Merrily,
like,
merrily,
"Listen,
merrily,
not much
merrily.
You are skilled
Life is but
indeed.
a dream.
Garvash is there just
Again.
rowing in circles around the Waterdeep harbour. Okay, carry on.
But Hazel's whispering to Mitch so that
Yeah. Garvash won't hear.
doesn't get- yeah.
He's currently just constantly repeating over the next sort of 30 minutes to an hour, row, row, row your boat. On repeat, while rowing the boat.
I'm so glad I can't hear it because I'm looking through Kelton's eyes and listening through his ears.
Keep it up, Garvash!
Row, row your boat. Scream. Dream.
Oh dear. Kelly, thank you for that 15 months. I appreciate it. Sorry, Hazel, go on. Continue.
Mitch, do you remember like kind of what she was like wearing? Like,
Yeah, I know.
it kind
I
of just
know.
fit in certain areas that,
Yeah, well, her certain areas were certainly bigger than your certain areas.
well, I mean, I could put things into things to make those areas look
Are you
bigger.
going to steal some chicken fillets from the kitchen?
Cooked, right? Because raw would be kind of gross. Yeah, that's a good idea.
What the fuck is wrong with
I'm gonna mute up. I can't.
Yeah, raw chicken fillets would be really gross.
Yeah, kind of slimy. The cooked ones, I mean, like, what do they last for a couple of days?
Yeah, I guess.
No, we could probably use like socks or something.
Why don't you get some hardtack biscuits and just have them molded like muffins?
Oh. And then whenever it gets close to going back, I could eat them.
That's
Okay.
disgusting.
You're right. What if I sweat?
Yeah.
Arvid will eat them.
Oh, no.
But do you think, like, seriously, like, they have something like that here? Can
What,
we
like a
just,
kink
like-
shop? Yeah. But we're not going shopping here. I know there's a bunch of places in Luskan where we're going that you could, though.
Oh, okay. All right, can we put that on the itinerary? Cuz I just I feel like, what I got going on right now is you know. What do you think about what I have going on right now?
I just fucking can't.
Mitch looks him dead in the eyes and he's like, I honestly couldn't tell you, Hazel.
Okay, well, we'll table this for right now, but I mean, I'm not telling you who I want to look at me, but I just need
Big, strong, really good singer.
maybe.
Row your boat gently down the stream.
And she kind of like just cuts her eyes over and then looks at Mitch, and it's like, I need help.
Mitch looks her up and down. Yeah, you kind of do. Actually, you know who could help you out with your wardrobe? Shandy. Whatever she gives you, wash it first. And then wash it again. And then boil wash it. And then you should be good.
Hey.
I think you've just dodged a bullet there, you two.
Is Lee doing sanity rolls right now?
Yeah.
Oh dear. No, do continue.
Well, yeah, go see Shandy. She'll tart you up.
And Hazel kind of like shakes her head like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, kind of talking to herself. And then she just kind of turns and stares at Garbash as he continues rowing. Like
Row your boat. Stream.
Frank, roll me a perception check.
I've forgotten how to D&D. I'm sorry.
14. So, with through the eyes of Calton, you witness the whole sort of procedure take place. The priests make their way below deck, and over the span of the next sort of 50 to 60 minutes, excuse me, they do indeed cast a ritual of cleansing upon the Red Maiden. They don't take any detours, they don't dip into any rooms. They make their way down. Apart from a little bit of a sort of conversation you overhear between the head of the group and one of the attendants about, basically rendering services to what appears to be a straight up pirate group. And they sort of question why the head priest would allow such a band of miscreants to cleanse a ship for such a low figure. But other than that, they do perform the cleansing as expected, with no tomfoolery at play.
Marvelous. I come out of my trance and look to people on the rowboat.
Rowing a boat. Rowing a boat into docks.
Garbash, you've got such a lovely singing voice.
Yeah, thank you. I practice.
Sorry, I missed it. We can go back to shore now.
Okay. Going to shore.
Garbash just sort of rowing. Quite, it's even though it's a rowboat, Garbash has got some power behind him, and you are making good speed towards the coast. You hear the sort of the wooden oars just straining every single time Garbash begins to paddle back to shore.
We're gonna need some ironwood fucking oars at this rate.
If we ever need to get to shore on the quick, he's rowing.
All right. Power the full ship with this thing.
Hazel leans towards Mitch and says, "Isn't he strong?"
Mitch kind of recoils from his like. Oh.
Oh God. Oh, things have happened that I never anticipated. All right. By the time you make it to shore, the vast majority of the crew are now back on board the Red Maiden. Captain Barker and Delilah have paid the remaining fee to the clergy, and they have departed.
Oh, no, they haven't.
Have they not? Okay.
No, they haven't.
They're on their way to depart then.
Okay. As they start walking off, I clamp my hand on the lead priest's shoulder.
Okay. He turns around. May I be of assistance, sir?
Yes, I believe you have a book for me and a letter with findings from your...
Haha,
Superior.
yes. My apologies. Yes. The parcel. You see one of the earlier pages step forward and, with a bowed head, offer a wrapped package towards Frank.
I take the package with one hand, the other hand's still on the priest's shoulder. He's like, I thank you very much, good priest. And I flash him my signet ring of the Knights of the Holy Judgment as I leave and say, tell your superiors, thanks from me and my order.
The priest flashes the ring a quick glance before a sort of expression of recognition wipes across it. Of course, Sir Knight, my apologies for... it didn't cross my mind. It was quite a strenuous ceremony to cleanse such a deeply entrenched vessel of such evil and depravity.
Thank you for your efforts. Go with the blessings of both your God and Mighty Tyr. And I just turn on my heel and stride off.
The group of priests all bow their head respectfully towards Frank's back as he departs. And you roll me a quick perception check, Frank.
Because I'm great at this.
You hear the head priest, just as you're departing, turn around and say, "Why did the head priest of the cathedral not tell me he was from the Order of Tyr? Gods, man, you're... Come back. Come on, follow me." And you just see the whole group just follow this lead priest back into the city of Waterdeep.
You've been flexing on somebody, Frank.
Didn't like his attitude.
Fair.
And churchmen, they just too
Up their own asses.
yeah, and they're used to sitting on them and not doing things and getting out in the world.
New
like
one
to
seems
remind
alright,
them.
though.
Yeah. He seems more of a doer. See the size of that warhammer that he's got?
I mean, it's no pecan pie, but it's a unit.
No, yeah.
You guys damn right it ain't no pecan pie.
But you think he's heavily armored with a big warhammer. Booger's heavily armored with a big warhammer. That's a wall of steel in front of us now.
We need to get you a cape, suit of armor, though, bugger. You look fancy. Nice purple cape or something.
That's a great idea, Mitch.
Right?
Maybe a jaunty hat.
Jaunty hat.
Oh.
By this point, Vincent's just at the edge of the ship. You know, he's got a pipe in hand, just puffing away, looking out over the Waterdeep docks. Meanwhile, Barker hobbles over to the crew. You know, you hear the metallic clang of his pirate arse kicker tapping against the deck of the Red Maiden.
Well, so, Frank, what's, yeah. Anything different about the ship?
I think
actually-
this is more Mitch's area of expertise than my own.
Hold that thought. I've got a placard that I've been working on in the kitchen with Rudy, and
All right, is that so?
I'm gonna need some nails, a chisel, a length of rope, and a name. I'll be right back. And Mitch runs off.
Okay.
When Mitch said the name Rudy, you just see Hazel shudder.
Barker looks towards Hazel and begins clicking his fingers.
Hazel, did you hear that? You be quick. You know where things are on the ship, don't you?
I mean, I've been on it.
Good. Right. So, what did you need again?
Like a rope?
Aye, nails.
Yeah.
Nails. Do you know where they be?
Yeah.
All right. Good. So, do me a favor, last.
What
Go and grab.
Are you asking me to go get the stuff?
I mean, as captain, I'll be telling you to get the stuff. Aye.
Barker just flashes a grin towards Hazel and winks.
And Hazel's having like flashbacks of the kitchen, and she's like, I don't want to go back there. I don't want to go back there. And hops up to run and get the stuff.
Did Mitch say he was AFK, or was it Frank who went AFK?
No, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, so it must have been Booger then.
No, I'm here.
Oh, I'm sure someone said they were going AFK. Obviously not.
No, I said I ran off to go get something.
Oh, okay.
On the ship?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So, meanwhile, Mitch, while you're grabbing the bits and pieces you need, you just feel this presence behind you. What you doing?
Drop what I was carrying. Jesus. Rudy, don't sneak up on people.
I mean, I just walked in. I'm a lot calmer now. I took some time reflecting on my actions in the galley earlier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Calm down now, yeah.
Yeah. I'm much calmer than before. Did you know? And you can make a decent cheese from goat's milk. It's like a sort of crumbly little feta. It's so good.
Is Hazel in the area while this is happening? Because she's going to go get these items.
You tell me. Is she?
She is.
All right.
You let me know when you're ready for Hazel.
I thought before we left Waterdeep, if I could maybe get some. You think we can get the captain to get us some goat's milk?
Well, you're gonna make your own cheese?
Yeah, I mean we're out at sea for weeks on hand. It might be a nice little pastime.
How about a goat?
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, do you think you could convince the captain for me to get a goat on board?
Yeah, probably. I mean, we've got livestock, chickens, shit, right? Yeah. Fuck it, why not?
Oh, thanks, Mitch.
So Hazel's hidden in the corner, like she
Okay.
kind of has made her way over there. And every time Rudy speaks, it sends her into like just this traumatic just stage where she can't control herself, and she looks to her left and she sees kind of a sack that's filled with something. So
Okay.
she takes it and she empties it out and is going to attempt to put the sack over Rudy's head and tie him up.
So, Mitch, roll me a quick sleight of hand check, Hazel. And then a stealth check as well. Sleight of hand 19, yep. Mitch, roll me a fucking hell. Mitch, roll me a perception check. Yeah. So, Mitch, all you see is all of a sudden, as Rudy's talking to you, you just see this sack just vroom, drop over his head. And, oh, God!
How the fuck did you manage that?
Rudy's there, you know, got this sack over him. As it hits the ground, Hazel, you begin to sort of tie the bottom together, and Rudy sort of falls over onto Mitch. Oh, so dark.
And she takes the rope out of her equipment and just kind of like hog ties him, and then runs off the boat.
Huh. I wouldn't say we can run completely off the ship, but you can certainly make a start running down the corridor.
Yes.
So, as I would imagine, Mitch has stood there dumbfounded, just seeing this sack drop over. He just, Rudy falls onto Mitch, then slides to the ground, and he gets roughly, I would say, I don't know, probably 5 feet away from Mitch as he's been dragged along. Dragged along the wooden deck of the ship with Hazel with his rope over his shoulder. Mitch, what do you do?
Quick as a flash, I overtake her with Step of the Wind.
Okay.
Run across the wall above her, on the ceiling, and land in front of her as she's trying to run away.
Mitch, what are you doing?
What the fuck are you doing?
I couldn't take it anymore. He just kept talking.
Mitch puts his hands on her face, picks her up and goes, sometimes you gotta just keep the crazy inside, right?
What?
What if Garbash doesn't like the crazy anymore?
Oh, God.
She like kind of like she's like, you're right.
Mitchy slowly puts down.
Oh, God, no.
But what if he likes it?
Well, I don't, so quit it.
But has he said something to you?
It depends. Are you gonna stop being fucking crazy?
Are you gonna stop making me go to the kitchen with Rudy?
I mean, I might threaten you with it from time to time.
You just hear in the background, oh, God, get me out of this bag! Please, God! This sort of tied up linen sacks just moving along the hallway like a fucking worm at the moment.
Okay.
Listen, Mitch.
Hey, Cal, how you doing, buddy?
Just keep him like that for a couple of minutes. Let me go get the things that you need that a captain told me to go get. And then you can untie him. Deal?
You have 30 seconds till he's out that sack to be out of his sight, so he doesn't know it was you.
It's so dark in here, God! I can't see a damn thing! You see this hand of Rudy just pop out of the edge of the sack and begin to try and tear it away from him.
Mitch helps
Go on,
him out
Hazel.
the sack.
What are you doing, Hazel?
So does Hazel get all of the supplies? Because she is running. She is going as fast as she can to get the stuff so that Rudy doesn't see that it was her.
Yeah, you're more than familiar with the requirements that have been put forth. So yes, you managed to easily get the materials the captain requested.
Hazel actually, after getting all of that, attempts to help Mitch and was like, Rudy, who did this to you?
Fucking.
And she's like putting a finger up, like motioning to Mitch to be quiet.
Yeah, just some of the crew playing a practical joke on Rudy that wasn't funny at all.
Both of you roll me a deception check.
Deception. There we go. I'm gonna use my
Is that
Inspiration. Well, yeah.
Is that in skills? Where is that solution?
It's at the top of skills. Top should be
yeah.
top row.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
To say you've got plus 11 to your deception, Hazel, that was terrible.
Wait, was I supposed to do it at advantage?
No. Unless
Oh.
you wanted to.
Wait, because Mitch he used his inspiration.
He did. Just for reference, Hazel, you rolled a 2 there. But, regardless, Rudy pops out of this sack that he was contained in, looks around. Oh, God! Who was it, Mitch? Who did... And he looks towards Hazel. It was you, wasn't it? It was you!
No, Rudy, no need to be hysterical. Come on to the kitchen. I'll get you goat. How's that? Huh? Come on.
Oh, yeah, that. Immediately, the mention of the goat, he just sort of clicks and focuses on Mitch. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Make sure you talk to the captain for me, huh?
Sorry about that.
Bullet. Sorry, mate. Bullet dodged.
Hazel doesn't even attempt to deny it. And is like grateful that Mitch kind of like redirected the conversation.
So with the materials in hand, both of you make it to top deck with nails, rope, and whatever item Mitch has recovered.
Brand new blank nameplate for the ship. It's been lovely engraved. It's got some nice leaf motifs engraved into it.
Okay.
I plunk it on deck and I go, well, we need a name now.
Mitch Garvash.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a... Oh, hang on. So hang on. You're saying that so since the priests cleansed the ship,
Barker begins to stroke his beard.
we'd be renaming her, eh? No longer the Red Maiden.
Well, it's basically a new ship now, right?
I don't think that goes against, the tails out on the waves, so... Hey. All right, well, in that case, then. Any recommendations for names?
And immediately upon saying that, Garvash bellows out,
Crumpum! Crumpum!
No. As good as it is, no.
Snail trail, Mitch.
Again, it's pretty good. It's not quite what we're looking for.
No, I'm not having...
I have
I'm
an
not...
idea.
Hang on.
Barker turns to Booger.
So basically, Booger, what you want me to go, oh, hello, I be Captain Barker of the fucking snail trail.
You goddamn right, Captain. Proud of you.
No, Frank, go on.
We got this ship as a spoil of war. And we could always say it was our revenge to get it.
Aye.
Our original vessel was the Harlot's Virtue. How do you feel about the Harlot's Revenge?
Barker looks around the rest of the crew.
Silence.
Opinions?
Everybody just looks at him. Mitch is like, just nodding. He's like, yeah.
I mean, I like it. I was gonna. Hazel looks up at Frank and was gonna go with vampire killer, but I think that's way better.
The Harlot's Revenge. It's coming from a small vessel like the Harlot's Virtue. You know, Frank? Aye. Aye, that certainly be a fitting name for a vessel of its stature. Very well.
Barker rolls his shoulders and looks around.
Who are the Black Marque? I hereby name this vessel the Harlot's fucking no. The Harlot's Revenge, god damn.
Takes a big swig from his rum.
Close enough. And Mitch, like, engraves the name Hollis Revenge and uses stains to fill in the gaps and stuff. He's like, right, Garbash, I need somebody to help me mount this. I need to hang off the back of the boat.
I got you. Yes. Come, Mitch.
And Garvash sort of walks up to Mitch, picks him up, puts him under his arm, throws a rope over his shoulder, and heads towards the back of the ship.
Somebody bring the board with... I need that. Garbash. Garbash, go back for the board.
New ship name. Yes. All this revenge.
He takes no notice of Mitch as he, sort of with Mitch under one arm, just strides to the back of the ship, just humming away to himself.
Bugger, bring the nameplate, for fuck's sake.
I got it. Booger grabs the nameplate and slowly trudges off after him. Muttering, I thought Snout Trail was a fucking decent name. God damn it, it's not like I suggested goat's juice.
You just hear Booger as you're walking away, Glade just go, no. Probably the first time she's spoken in like 10 episodes.
No.
Oh. Alright, Mitch, go on.
So, being dangled over the edge with a rope around my waist, I demount the old nameplate, let it drop into the ocean, and mount the new one. Look at it for a bit while dangling there and go, yeah, looks good. Garvash, bring me up.
All right.
Garvash begins to hoist the rope up until Mitch is finally back on deck.
Video. Hazel, go find me a bottle of something. Need to
Hazel.
christen the ship.
Hazel takes off to find a bottle of rum.
Okay. I mean, there is the... if you're going to go with rum, that's fine. If it's you, do you.
Pirate ship gets rum.
Yeah. It's only
Oh,
Yeah.
what do I need to look for?
I need some drink to christen the ship.
What do you specifically want? Some water?
Christen the ship with what? It's not a baby, you...
Like rum? Do you want
Actually,
some wine?
yeah, go into the captain's quarter and go nick one of his good bottles of wine that he got.
Hazel laughs. And is the captain's door locked or is it open?
Oh yeah, no, it's locked. Barker's quarters is always locked.
Hazel runs up to the door, and I mean she's trying to be stealthy,
Mhm.
you know, doesn't want the captain to see. And
Roll me a
goes
stealth
to
check.
unlock it.
You managed to make yourself inconspicuous, working. Bear in mind that even top deck now has got roughly 40 to 50 people who are currently bringing goods onto the ship, ready for departure from Waterdeep. But you managed to make yourself inconspicuous and get to the door of Barker's cabin. Roll me a sleight of hand check for picking the lock. Go ahead. Tell me what you do.
Hazel picks the lock, slowly creaks it open, making sure not to make enough noise where anybody else can see, and slides in, shuts the door.
You there, what are you doing? No, move the box over there. Get it below deck.
Does he see her?
No. He's shouting to various members of crew on the top deck.
So she she just shuts the door and she looks for the most prominent bottle that is displayed to grab.
So as you step into Barker's quarters and look around, there is a sort of like a shelf with various bottles lined up. None of them seem to be prominent. It's just, again, sort of, as you quickly look through them, the top seem to be wine, second row seems to be rum, third row seems to be rum, fourth row also rum, and then there's just various other spirits in sort of like in a box just on the ground beneath it. The only thing that you roll me a quick perception check. 14. So as you spend the sort of next few minutes just quickly glancing around the room, on his personal desk, there is a bottle which you seem to recognize from the hoard taken from the Red Maiden when you got into the treasure room. And that seems to be stood on its own on the captain's desk.
Hazel looks and she's like, oh, that's gotta be his favorite. That's gotta be good. So she grabs the bottle, opens it, and takes a big swig.
Yeah, it seems to be an incredibly sort of high alcohol content wine. The taste is quite metallic.
She goes, whew, oh, that's good. She puts it back down. She goes over to his rack and like samples like the ones on top.
The top wines seem to be quite sort of like aged wines, various reds, whites, and a sort of a rosé. Taste of the top wines seem to be better than what you sampled from the captain's desk.
Unsure. Like, so she samples everything that he has.
Okay, so bear in mind, a lot of these bottles, like especially sort of the rums that are on the sort of second and third level, are unopened. The little wax seals. Are you basically breaking all of his rum bottles open?
Yes, because
Okay.
I want to find the highest quality.
Okay, so I mean, do you know your rums?
I feel like, Hazel won that contest of drinking. I feel like she
Yeah?
might. Yeah. Do
Okay.
you feel that
roll-
she might? I feel like she does.
Roll me an insight check. I just go fucking reading DMs. I'm like, 15. So, the only thing that, having tasted and sampled literally all of Barker's wines and rums, the rums on the top row seem to be of a much milder flavour. The wines are all separate. The bottle on the counter again had a sort of very strong metallic taste to it. I mean, what do you want to know? Really?
I think she wants to know, like, what is the finest? Like, she wants to identify the top 4 that are the finest of the alcohols.
I would say, do Do you want to leave it to luck, or do you want to stick with your insight check on what you've got so far?
Let's look. Let's look. See if she finds something better.
Okay. Roll me a investigation check. All right, fuck's sake. So, you spend a little bit longer just glancing around the captain's cabin, and under his bed, there is a single small chest. And having pulled it out, and you quickly flick through the locks and open it, there is a single bottle, sort of black in appearance, with a wax seal over the top. There's no identifying marks on this bottle, but when you crack open the wax seal and take a sniff, it is indeed rum.
Hazel takes it, dips her tongue into it.
It seems to be very much a sort of tropical mix. There's hints of banana and coconut. Quite a heavy spiced essence to it. And overall, this thing seems to be potentially one of Barker's most prized possessions of alcoholic beverages.
When she dipped her tongue in it and she liked...
It's pure bliss. It's the
loved it.
sweetest, most on point alcoholic beverage one could ever ask for.
She took a big swig of it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw. 10. All right. For the next 20 minutes, it now classes as a short rest. And after 20 minutes, if you you will become exhausted and incredibly inebriated.
Can Hazel grab that bottle, scoop up the other 4, and
Yeah,
during
absolutely.
that time try
Yeah.
to sneak out to get back to Mitch?
You've got roughly 20 minutes before it truly hits you. This is basically Barker's drink that he he gives you all the short rest with. But again, none of you would be aware that this is the last bottle he has of the miracle juice. So yes, you will be able to do that.
So Hazel's got that bottle, and then also the top 4 that she's identified as like just.
So I would say
legit
1 bottle of wine,
alcohol.
3 other bottles of rum. 1 bottle of wine, 2 bottles of rum, and then maybe something like a sort of a random spirit of your description. Let's say whiskey.
Okay, so she's gonna sneak out, even though she's probably got some of it like stuffed in her pants and her shirt, just trying to just hide it as
Roll me a
sneaking
quick stealth
out
check.
to get back to Mitch. Malls.
You do, yep. You manage it, even with the clinking of bottles. At one point, the glass clinks together, and you pause. Various members of the crew look around. Are you all right, there, Hazel? Have you?
Yeah.
Have you got? Do you want a hand with anything? It sounds like you're carrying something heavy there.
No, I'm not. Mind your own business.
All right, sorry. Yeah. And the porter begins to continue moving boxes onto the ship, occasionally shooting a glance over to Hazel as she's clinking away towards top deck.
So Hazel comes waddling up to Mitch.
I said 1. What?
I didn't know what you wanted. You weren't very specific. So I grabbed his finest lot, and I'm telling you, you should try this one before you crack it, because it's really good. We might not need to waste this one, but just kind of put your tongue, put it to your lips, just kind of put a drop and taste it first?
Did you lick the lid of this bottle? You just dip your tongue in that.
And she takes it and she wipes the top with her shirt and then hands it to him. It says, it'll change your life.
Mitch takes a swig. Does he recognize this flavor from the
Roll me an insight check.
21?
Yes, you do. Yeah, you do.
I go, son of a bitch. Give me the cork.
Can I have another drink?
You've already had one. No. How much did you drink?
I put my tongue in it and then I took a sip.
Just a sip?
Like a gulp.
Like how big of a gulp?
Like to fill my mouth.
Oh my god. Okay, this needs to go back.
Am I gonna die?
No, but you probably is going to be pretty funny to watch.
You're
for a
not
while.
wrong, Enders.
That needs to go back, and I'll take this one, and I grab one of the other bottles.
Okay.
A random one. It doesn't really matter.
Like,
Not to worry.
do you want the rest of these, or do I need to take these back? Oh,
Yeah, take
can
them
I
back
keep
too.
them?
No. You put them all back.
At this point, Hazel's trying to sneak back. How much time has elapsed?
I wouldn't say it's too long. I would probably say about 7 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, she's gonna sneakily get back into his cabin.
Okay. With your previous
But
roll, I'll let you do
quickly.
it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, quick! You're in quickly.
But
Go on, now-
sneakily.
Roll me another stealth check. Just let's.
Because if not, if it takes...
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine with
Okay.
that.
So she puts the bottle back under his bed, placing it back where she had gotten it, and then all the other bottles, but decides to take a bottle out of a box to put the lid back on top of it, like the rum that's on the bottom, to take that back with
Okay.
her to her.
So, you're
to her
taking
hammock.
one of his sort of like. So the bottles in the crates below the shelf are things like whiskies, and various other spirits. The rums are on the shelf. So what are you taking? One of the spirits or one of the rums?
Well, the ones that are like in the crates where he won't notice it.
Yeah. So if you're taking,
Yeah.
they're things like your whiskies, your vodkas, your sort of just generic spirits that is just stuffed in a box. They may well be high quality stuff, but as you all know, Barker's taste is very much more rum centric.
Peppermint schnapps.
Yeah.
And so that Hazel
you get an apple
doesn't get in
sour.
trouble.
Yeah, that's fine. Just the one
So
bottle,
she-
yeah.
So she doesn't get in trouble. She takes a gold coin out and puts it in the crate,
Okay.
and sneaks back out
Okay.
to go to her hammock to drink on this bottle.
Fucking hell. All right. So before we continue, I'm going to call a quick break there because that's my fireball, yeah. Atomic fireball, mate. I'm going to call a quick break for a P. So can we get a exclamation mark P in chat? And I will be right back
Burp.
before we name the ship. Pretty much Blackburn. Lots of P. God damn it. Alright, be right back, chat. Won't be a second.
I have
Back.
returned.
I never
tired.
left.
Yeah, I'm still tired.
Oh, you didn't need to go pee?
No.
Me? Oh.
I'm back.
Right, I'm back.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm putting off breaking the seal as long as possible.
You got that
All
bucket,
right.
Lee?
I'm sorry?
You got that window and the bucket?
God. All right. So with the, are we all back? Yeah. Yeah. So with Hazel currently in her hammock, or well, bed for that matter, because you're in this sort of the officers' quarters. Back on deck, Mitch. What's happening?
I'm tying off piece of rope on the bottle I was given. Yeah, time to christen the ship, Cap. You wanna throw this over and smash it?
Aye, go on then.
Yeah.
Barker takes the bottle, raises it high up.
All right, crew, it's certainly been a long voyage. A long endeavor. But you've all done well. Crew of the Black Marque, I hereby call this vessel the Harlot's Revenge.
And with that, he swings the bottle over the side, and the bottle smashes against the hull of the ship.
Wait a... What was that? What?
Might have been a bottle of wine.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Where did you get a bottle of wine? You know what? Never mind. It's fine. Congratulations, everyone, and good work. This here now be known as the Harlot's Revenge.
Barker's pulls up the rope and looks at the neck of the bottle.
Well, it looks, look, that's what I might know. It can't have been one of mine. The cabin was locked. Well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So,
we're just waiting on something now, are we?
Aye, once that slippery bastard's made himself appear, I'll set sail for Luskin, because I believe...
Barker takes out a small pocket watch and thinks momentarily.
I believe the rest of the fleet's be making their way towards Luskin.
Yep. Should
Over
be,
the
anyway.
Is there anything anyone wants to do in Waterdeep before we depart?
No, because we'll get arrested.
The next couple of hours pass by with various members of the crew finally transporting all the goods on board. That Delilah, various foodstuffs and other cargo required for the journey that Delilah and various other members have sorted out. And eventually, the Harlot's Revenge sets sail, leaving Waterdeep, and luckily for now, at least, you avoiding the bounty that's now no doubt been placed on your heads for murdering the city guard.
Again.
Hazel, again. Hazel, are you all right?
Hazel at this point is so is she in a hammock or an actual bed? Like
you've got an actual bed. So in the office quarters, you have an actual bed.
Are there hammocks around?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a few hammocks. There's the crew's hammocks in the lower deck.
So at this point, she is so inebriated that she is in someone's hammock swinging. and
Okay.
singing, and this is for you, Callie, if you're still here. I've got to level a bunch of alcohol. Standing in a room. Big ones, small ones. Someone's picture.
What the actual fuck do you think you're doing in me hammock, class? Get out!
What?
McCullen stood there, looming over Hazel. Get out of me damn hammock!
And she is so drunk she has pissed herself in the air.
Oh, God, no! Oh, no! McCullen just tips his hammock. Roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, Hazel. Fuck's sake. Alright, you somehow, magically, even at disadvantage, you managed to land on all fours after McCullen tips you out of his hammock.
What?
Oh, you've made a mess of me damn hammock and everything. What the? You've got your own damn bed.
What are you talking about?
Look! McCullen begins to untie his hammock from from the posts around the ship. Oh! Oh! Here, look! And he throws... So go on.
McCullough, I mean, come on. I've just added to your piss stains.
I don't piss in my own bed, yes! And with that,
Then how do
McCullen
you
takes...
explain these stains?
He takes his hammock and just launches it at Hazel's face. Go on, just fucking clean me. No. Hey, all right, well, you know what? Fine. You sleep in my hammock and I'll go and sleep in your bed. How's that sound?
I will stab you in your jewels.
Roll me an intimidation check at disadvantage because you are currently incredibly inebriated.
But, because I'm holding my dagger, does it make it
You're not.
normal?
No, because you're not holding your
Okay.
daggers.
Okay.
McCullen just flinches momentarily. Look, just clean me down, hammock. Yep. Or I'll be telling the captain and Mitch about it. And he storms off down the deck, heading up the stairs towards the cannon deck once again.
Hazel's just walks off.
So the sail to Luskan will take roughly 2 weeks before you meet up with the rest of the Black Marque, well, the High Port fleet, the Black Marque fleet. What's the plan, ladies and gentlemen? Is there anything anyone wants to do on the way or as you begin to close on Luskan itself?
I am going to brief all of the cannon crew commanders on a plan I have for approaching Luskan.
Okay. Fire away, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to tell all of the cannon crew commanders that as we enter the port of Luskan, to load all of the cannons.
Every cannon. Okay.
Every cannon, apart from the big one on the front of a ship, because that would be silly.
Sure. Yeah.
With
I
grape
mean,
shot.
would it? Okay.
And
Okay. Okay, I'm not...
if they hear a sound of Kelton screeching, they're to open the gun ports and go rooty tooty point and shooty.
I don't know if I like this idea. Okay. So if Calton screams or screeches, the crew of the Black... So all of the... all of the sort of cannon crews acknowledge Frank's command. and as they, if they manage to enter Luskan's port, they will switch from standard shot into that of grave shot.
Correct.
Perfect. Okay. Anything anyone else wants to do in the 2 weeks sailing to Luskan?
I just want to drill like the crew because they're fairly new and a lot of them haven't worked together. And there's a bunch of press ranks, so I want to make sure everybody's like on the level, you know.
Roll me a quick persuasion check. Now, with it being sort of 2 weeks, do it at advantage. All right, yeah. Over the span of the next 2 weeks, you drill the crew along with the newly acquired crew members, and over the span of the journey, they all seem to fall in line and become pretty competent in regards to what's expected of them.
Booger just spends the 2 weeks back in Mitch up, being like a
Okay.
general, like drill sergeant, kind of making sure everybody's doing their shit. Everything that Mitch
Sure.
tells him to do, he follows up behind.
All right.
I'm also going to read the letter from the priests of Lysander. It came back
Let
in my
me
book.
bring us into this for now as a little bit of a fleet on the move. There we go.
I'm going to need one of those seagulls changing to an osprey, because that would be chief beef.
That would be chief beef. It would. So the letter from the Church of Lathander basically states that it seems to be, as far as they're concerned, a deity that they sadly haven't come across before. Even in their records, certain aspects relate to that of a goddess of travel. It seems to be evidence backing up what you found out already, but they haven't. Yeah, they've not managed to find who it may relate to exactly, apart from it being someone known as the Warden of the Wilds or the Wandering Mistress.
Yep.
The only thing there is a few other things added to it. Is that it seems that from what they can decipher, she would be a somewhat, I would say, good, lawful, not so much lawful, but a deity who was more inclined towards acts of good, or at least assisting those who ask her. She doesn't seem to be a goddess who demands anything in regards to sacrifice or material goods, but just in fact, yeah, roll me a quick insight check, Frank. So religion, let's go for religion. Yeah, it's a religion check. 11. So it seems to be a goddess who is one who works on good deeds. For those who ask for help, she will render it, as long as sort of the help's offered to those who ask for it as well.
Okay.
It's a very sort of mutual, beneficial relationship.
I like it.
Over the span of the next 2 weeks, you begin to meet up with various ships from Highport. The Old Rose, with Captain Nicklaus, falls in behind the newly christened Harlot's Revenge. And a few of the sort of the smaller vessels also begin to fall into formation. At this moment, you've probably got, I would say, 7-8 ships as you approach Luskan. Just bear in mind, Highport's not got the population to fully crew all 10 of the 14 of the vessels that you've acquired.
Nice.
So yeah, you'd probably as you begin to approach Luskan, you've got 8 ships. The Old Rose, the Harlot's Revenge. Sadly, Captain Edmund's now on a smaller vessel after beaching his previous one, and also due to the damage that Captain Alron's ship took, he's also in one of the smaller sort of brigantines.
Okay.
With Luskan on the horizon, what's the plan?
Probably come in slow because a lot of ships got away, and we don't know what's going to be waiting for us at port. So I want to like scout out the harbour first.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
24.
Nice.
So as you begin to approach Luskan, you just begin to hang the fleet outside of... in fact, let's bring over the Sword Coast. In fact, have I got a map of Luskan? I believe I have.
I mean, I'm sure you do, unless we burned it.
Yeah, I mean, there is that.
Frank was here. Frank was also
Yeah.
here.
I haven't. So what we'll do is we'll activate that for now and just zoom. Zoom straight in.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. So that's no longer the Red Maiden. So that needs to be changed to the Harlot's Revenge. There we go. So as you begin to approach Luskan, there is a sort of a little bit of an outer wall that extends into the ocean, along with the central island at the mouth of the large river that enters the Sword Coast. And you see the large tower of the host tower of the Arcane Brotherhood of Luskan standing tall. But no defences seem to be activated, no ships come out to meet you, and from where you are looking over into Luskan itself, there doesn't seem to be anyone mustering to meet the Highport fleet.
We take a fleet in slowly then. To the more northern docks. That's where the ships park their stuff.
Yes, yeah. That's the northern dock is where you originally saw the Red Maiden docked, and it's the only place in the city where the Red Maiden can actually get in due to the sheer size of it. It takes roughly sort of half an hour to an hour, and as you slowly begin to sail past the open gateway into the docks, you begin to see several members of the Luskan pirates just watch as the Red Maiden enters the docks. Run me a quick insight check.
Okay. Insight.
10. The only thing you can surmise is that obviously the Red Maiden returning to Luskan doesn't exactly cause a great deal of concern for those who are here.
Yeah. I want to, as we sail past, I want to check for, because most ships wore the colours of their ship, right?
They did, yes.
So the people we're sailing past, are they wearing colours, or are they just?
They just seem to be generic dock workers, very pirate crews. No one's wearing any sort of descriptive emblems. So ships such as Kurth, Soljack, so on and so forth. They're not wearing anything of that would signal or point them out to be members of a faction.
Okay. Then we come into harbour and dock the fleet up in a more defensive position than.
Yeah. Well, the Red Maiden, due to the size of the Red Maiden, there's only really one dock that can, that the Red Maiden, the Harlot's Revenge now can dock at. That's the rest of the water seem to be a lot shallower.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, the fleet begins to move in and slowly position themselves to dock. As the as the Harlot's Revenge even begins to pull into dock, and you look over at the quay, you begin to notice a large amount of sort of the Luskan civilians, various pirate groups now flocking onto the dock. It seems to, as you begin to move in, it seems to be first 10, 20 before slowly but surely, by the time that you've docked up, there's easily 150, 200 people now crowding the dock next to the Harlot's Virtue.
Captain, if I may, can I speak to the people?
Barker looks towards Frank as the gangplank's dropped.
I mean, you're more than welcome. Go on, Frank.
I walk to the edge of the ship.
As you approach the edge of the ship and look over towards the gathered people, Frank, you see them all. In fact, that's a little bit too. That music was a little bit too high tension. So as you begin to glance over, you see the huge crowd give a bit of a sort of 30 feet, 40 feet distance from where the gangplank drops. And all eyes look towards you, Frank. Various weapons seem to be held in hand.
I cast thaumaturgy to make my voice extremely loud.
Yeah.
People of Luskan, all lays dead at our hands. We are here to return representative of Kurth to the city and to bring order back to this town with the assistance of Kurth and the host tower. We are not here as saviors, but as friends and possible customers. Don't take our offer of friendship as a sign of weakness. Any signs of aggression will be dealt with quickly and finally. Remember, this ship was not gifted to us. We took it. So go back to your lives. I suggest you armed people in the docks throw down your weapons and retreat from the area as soon as possible.
Intimidation or persuasion?
It's got to be intimidation.
Go for it.
Boom.
You see the front members of the crowd begin to mutter and murmur. And a voice from somewhere in the crowd at the back shouts out, "We've heard rumours that Orlay's not dead, and that you're here to cause more harm than good."
What pirate gives up their ship to another pirate.
You begin to hear another voice shout out from behind the crowd. Lies and slander. Don't listen to them, they are under Orlay's sway.
Do we see where the voice came from?
Roll me a perception check. No. You do not. You see absolutely, apart from, again, you know, the hundreds, easily sort of 100, 150, 200 people on the docks at the moment. And even more are beginning to make their way down towards you. You don't see where this voice came from.
Orlay tried raising her hands against us and lost her ship, lost her life, lost her future. So unless you want to take the same fate, leave.
You hear another voice shout out from, this time, the right-hand side. If they killed Orlay, they are now here for you all and to take Luskan for themselves.
Frank, I'm getting tired of this man's voice.
We
It
have
would be
no
another
interest.
voice. It would be another voice that you hear from the you know, the sort of the right-hand side of the crowd.
We have no interest in Luskan apart from as a port where we can come to refit, we can come to buy and sell. We have no interest in governance. Representatives of the host tower and ship Kurth are more than capable of running this town. We have much more important things to do.
Lies! They are here to take Luskan from you all. They are naught but Orlay's pawns, doing her bidding. Bring them down!
Sounds
And with that-
sounds just like a fucking coward to say something like that.
You begin to see those at the front who are near to Frank are hesitating, but those who are further out are starting to push forward. And you begin to hear sort of sounds of dissent from the back and cries of, "Fuck Orlay! Burn her ship to the ground! Send it to the deeps!"
Oh, well, gun ports.
I cast Thaumaturgy again and make the sound of Kelton's scream under deck.
Fuck's sake. As Carlton's scream or screech echoes across the bay, the ports of the Harlot's Revenge begin to open up, and immediately the cannons roll out. Within the space of 2 to 3 seconds of the gun ports opening and the cannons rolling out, the horrendous roar of cannon fire can be heard across the Bay of Luskan as 24 cannons spit out grape shot across the entire side of the Luskan dock. I need all of you to roll me 1d20. In fact, no, let's go for 4d10.
Everybody.
Yep, everyone. So, immediately within an arc, the front of the ship, the dock is pretty much cleared. as all of the guns ripple with the sound of cannon fire. The grape shot at such close range rips through the Luskan dock, pretty much clearing everything, with the exception of you see two people now rise from behind sort of the stone walls. One of them being a voice that you recognize from earlier shouts out, "Say I told you so! It's all lies, fools! Take the ship! Bring them down! Sink that ship into the docks in the name of the host tower!"
I tell Graydon, fetch me the wizard.
I need you all to roll me initiative. Alright. Let me do that, and let me do that. So, Graydon looks to Mitch as the cannons, and he nods in response.
Don't worry, I'll head down below deck and get the mage up here. Good luck.
Ayo.
What's the plan?
Well, I'm gonna. Who's first? Oh, it's me.
It is.
Oh,
It's always a good day when Frank's first.
I'm gonna take one step to the side so I'm not blocking the gangplank,
Okay.
because I'm good like that.
Yeah.
And there's
So
this
one thing I will
host-
say- Oh, sorry, go on.
No, no,
I was going to say, one thing I will say is don't stress too much about the minions. I'm sure the Black Marque crew will be able to deal with them.
Oh. Right, this first host tower person.
Yeah.
Gonna get a blast.
Okay. So,
Terrible blast.
it is a terrible blast. You managed to see the robed man just duck behind the wall at the last second as the Eldritch Blast just begins to scatter debris and bricks around him. Second blast.
I only want his head down.
18 will do it though.
And I'm gonna pull him into the wall in front of him
Okay.
because I'm a dick.
Yeah. So as the blast, he sort of pops his head up to look around, and just that second, the Eldritch Blast slams into his shoulder. But you only, Frank, one thing you notice is immediately, as soon as his body's hit, it doesn't seem to kill him outright, as a arcane shield just blasts up in front of him, stopping the rest of the damage. But it's still, so what's that, 14 damage?
Mm-hmm.
And an extra 6 damage for hitting the wall. There we go.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna shout because my voice is still
It is indeed.
very loud because there's not a lot of time's gone by. I'm just gonna shout, "Cannon crews, reload!"
So you begin to slowly hear the cannons below deck start rolling back. All right. Any further actions?
Yeah, good.
Mitch, over to you.
I'll come here. 10.
Aye, aye.
Move 30 feet.
Yeah.
Pull out my pistol.
Okay.
I'd shoot the one Frank shot.
Okay.
20.
20 will hit.
Wow, that's a
So,
terrible roll.
that's a terrible roll. So the shot immediately passes through his arcane shield and strikes the man in the shoulder, and he drops back, clutching at the wound on his shoulder before casting a glance towards Mitch.
And I'll spend a key point to take a patient defense action.
Okay. Patient defense.
And I take the dodge action.
So at this, the various crews and pirate mobs who were on their way in begin to move in, stepping over the bodies of their fallen companions. So any further action towards you will be at, there'll be half movement. All right, move them in, and I think that's pretty much all of those guys on the right.
Move into the kill box.
So Mitch, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. 20. So you begin to hear the occasional ripple of flintlock fire from the mob as they're moving in, but the vast majority of the shots just seem to either fly overhead or ricochet off the cobbles close by. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to move up.
Jesus Christ. Glade with that 22 fucking initiative.
Right beside Mitch, and she
Okay.
is going to pull out her short bow to target the guy that they were targeting,
Okay.
and is going to give it to him. Maybe.
Not to worry.
Yes.
23 to hit. So, as the arrow is launched from the short bow, just as it seems it's about to hit the mage, it seems to veer off at an angle and instead ends up landing and planting itself into one of the approaching pirate mobs. Roll me a quick insight check, Hazel. 15. You get the feeling that unless it's a magical weapon, you won't be able to hurt this guy.
So, as an action, she's going to yell to the crew, "It's got to be a magical weapon to hurt this guy."
Why? Yeah, you just hear Boxer. Yeah.
Because I told you.
What? Why? Why? I mean, it's just a man.
But
Are you sure that wasn't your fuck up?
No, I don't mess up, Captain. It just kind of, I was dead on, and then it just kind of, it was going straight, and then went. It's got to be magical. I know these things.
Any further actions?
No, that is it for Hazel.
Okay, Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger is going to go stand by Mitch,
Okay.
face the crowd off to the right.
Yep.
Nope, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. And I'm just going to ready an action and just stand
Okay.
there as a bulwark to people getting on the ship. Ready in action meaning if somebody gets near him, he's going to hit him.
So, as you begin to create this bulwark next to the gangplank. You see the stone walls in front of you immediately erupt as a blast emitted inside the building pushes out various bits of bricks and rubble. And the sound of cannon fire is heard. And you see, just briefly, various members pushing a cannon forward, aiming at the Red Maiden, with more of the red-robed host tower mages alongside. 60 feet, Enders. So the host tower mages first. The first one who's injured looks towards the trio gathered around the gangplank and begins with a raised hand to cast a spell. Various flame runes begin to gather around his hand before a large ball of fire.
No, it doesn't.
Counterspell?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Of course.
Alright. So just as this ball of fire is about to be launched towards the group, it just fizzles out. And Frank counters the incoming fireball. You see the mage at the back just grit his teeth and stare at Frank. But from the other side, you now see... Oh, move him out. Another of the black robe mages and with a small incantation he begins to levitate in the air. Roll me an Arcana check, Frank.
What a bellend.
13. You immediately feel the arcane magic wash over you. It's like, yeah, he's casting fly. And you see this man just raise 60 feet in the air. The two host tower mages at the back point out, who are currently stood near their cannons, point out towards the Harlot's Revenge. And you see various members of the Luskan pirates now begin to load these cannons that are currently pointed at the ship. Glade, seeing what's going on, brings her musket up, aiming at the incoming flow of pirates. Takes a shot towards them. She easily hits them, and as the shot rings out, you see almost a perfect line of 5 pirates just drop to the ground.
Oh shit.
So we've got Erin as well. Let me bring Erin in. Alright, Frank, over to you.
Well, I am going to... Can I see that cannon in the building in front of me?
You would all see both of these walls just immediately be blasted out by cannon fire. So yes, from where you are, you can see the cannon and crew
Cool.
making their way out. Okay. As the Eldritch Blast heads towards the crew member, you know what? With it being a crit, I'll allow it. Go for it.
Terrible crit, mind you.
So the first guy is immediately blown away from the cannon, And all you just see is he just disappears into the darkness of the building. Second blast.
Hell.
Now with this one, having seen one of the cannon crew disappear, as the second blast just is emitted, you see the host mage next to the cannon raise his hand and cast counter spell.
Cool. Use your spell slot.
There we go.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to shout. Front port cannon crews. Fire into the group.
So bear in mind, it's only been about 6 seconds. It will be at least another.
When ready.
I would have. Yeah, it would be another. I would. Romeo. Let's go for 2d3. Romeo 2d3, Frank.
Two D3.
All right. So the cannons will be ready in 3 rounds.
Okay.
Yes, Enders, it wasn't the counter spell and cantrip.
I'm replying with a ship.
Yeah. So this is going to be 1 round. So it'll be 2 rounds afterwards when the cannons are ready.
Okay. Can I shout at and then in that case, can I?
Yeah, by all means.
that order and call
Do
to the
what you need to
ballista
do.
crew to shoot
Okay.
at the floating mage.
All right. Yeah. You begin to see the crew of the ballista begin to slowly aim towards the mage. I am going to say for a ballista shot, I'm going to need a part of the ship, part of the crew for that.
Okay.
But any further actions?
No, I'm
You
grand.
bastard. Bastard.
No. Lee got it. Okay.
All right. So, I will do the Black Marque crew at B to it at the end of the turn. Initiative value. There we go. All right. Mitch, over to you.
Okay, so I am going to pat Bugger on the shoulder and go. You take out the right one, I'll take out the left one. Yeah, go. I'm gonna take off.
Okay.
40 foot. I'll spend
Yep.
a point
Yeah.
to take the step of the wind and
Okay.
dash action. To get here, and I'll attack this guy on the way past.
Okay. Go for it.
20.
That's certainly a hit. Oh, let me get rid of update initiative.
For 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. So as you run in, these seem to be somewhat hardier mages and a little bit more skilled than the assassins you've fought before.
Okay. Then
And-
I shall use my second attack
That certainly hits him.
to crit his fucking tits off.
What happens to the man?
The first stab goes in and he puts his arm in the way.
Yeah.
And it goes through his arm. And with the palm of my hand, I smack the pommel on the bottom of my spear and ram it straight through his chest.
You see the host tower mage just crumple to the ground.
And I'm going to use the rest of my movement. And another 15 to get here.
All right. So as you step into the room, you see it seems to be a bit of a rundown. The interior of the room's been completely stripped out. Run me a quick insight check. It seems this has been a planned ambush for Ole's ship. So all you can gather at the moment is that this, from the stripped interior of this warehouse, with naught but cannon and a few cannonballs and gunpowder stashes, it seems that this is a planned ambush.
Specifically
for the Red Maiden.
her ship, yeah.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Any further actions?
No, that is all.
All right. The Orlean pirates begin to move in even further. Boog, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Now, with that being 2 groups on you, it will be at disadvantage.
Okay.
4. So as the pirate mob descends upon you with swords, hatchets, and billy clubs at hand, you take 8 points of damage. It will be slashing damage.
That's fine. I'm not enraged currently.
Just move these guys in. All right. Not sure any others can currently get in range. So, Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to lash out to the group that is in front of her with her jewel thief using her sneak attack. Since Booger is within 5 feet. Let's see, jewel thief.
That's a hit. What happens to all 5 of them?
Oh, I don't even have to do my second one? Okay.
Nope.
So Hazel just just takes her daggers and is just slicing through. Nothing too special. They just kind of die and hit to the floor because she's trying to get to the cannon guys.
Okay.
So, next thing is, let's see. She hadn't even moved yet, has she?
Nope.
So she is going to... Ooh, they're coming in on Booger, okay. She's trying to not be so selfish nowadays. So she is going to move 15 feet to this group right here.
Okay.
And is going to pull out her vicious dagger and begin slicing and dicing.
Okay. 16's a hit. What happens to the group?
They again fall down to the ground. Nothing special. She's just there. She's focused on getting to another location.
All right.
And she still has some movement left. And she is going to move. Let's see, she's got 35, so she can do 20 feet. So she's going to, if she can, climb over this wall. I don't know how tall it is, to get behind this area.
I mean, with you being a halfling, it would be as tall as you, so roll me a acrobatics check.
Okay.
I will let you pass through as if it's not even there.
Sweet. Okay, so she is going to move 20 feet up against this wall right here, where the individuals with the cannon can't see her.
You can just see the barrel of the cannon beginning to slowly roll out from the inside of the building, pointing towards the Harlot's Revenge.
And that is it for Hazel. She's out of actions and out of movement.
All right. So, from the back, you hear Erin shout, "Oi, Mitch!
What?
Careful! Arvid!
I
Throw!
thought Mitch ducks. Because he has a feeling he knows what's coming.
Erin lights one of the black powder bombs and tosses it to Arvid. Arvid looks at this bomb in hand. And he yeets it forward. Not in the direction of Mitch, but actually in the direction of Hazel. Into the building.
Oh,
In fact,
does she see it? Like, can she use evasion?
roll me a perception check. $25. You do indeed see.
Would
This-
you though? Because the wall is taller than her.
Listen, Hazel's got skills.
She would see it sort of sailing through the air towards her as Arvid yeets it. Let me see. For Ender, all right, Enders. Let's. I will give you. Let's have a look. Public roll. 1d2. On a 1, it lands 60 feet ahead. On a 2, I will let it roll into the building. It's a 1. So the grenade, as Arvid throws it forward, lands there. It'd actually be a smaller diameter than that. Bear with me. Let me reduce that to 10 feet. So as it clanks against the cobbles, Hazel, you do see it sort of land just on the opposite side of the wall as to where you are.
Now, does she know, does the explosion, like, is that the explosion, the ring, or does she need
Yes.
to, like, get out of the way?
No, that's the explosion where the ring
Okay.
is.
Okay, so I won't use a reaction then.
So as the grenade rolls on the ground, it immediately explodes, and you see the wave of incoming Luskan pirates just immediately get launched in the air. No amount of saving throw is going to save him from that. And with that, Arvid shouts out, "Sorry! Are you alright, Hazel?"
Hazel just, I know he can't see her because of the wall, but is just shaking her head.
Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger is going to fly into a rage because he's got people next to him and we got ambushed.
Okay.
So let me start doing that. Okay. And then since there's a group of pirates at hand, he's going to attack them.
Okay. I mean that, yeah. What happens to the first group?
Booger just swings his hammer side to side and clears them all out. Just knocking them to the side. Yeah.
And with that, the whole group is knocked out of action.
And then, knowing that Mitch had told him to take care of that other cannon, is going to charge toward that other cannon.
Okay.
And I'll get right up behind Hazel and leapfrog over her.
Okay.
And
So you can currently see the various Luskan pirates now just rolling the cannon out. Beginning to aim at the Harlot's Revenge.
well, that's about all I can do for now anyway, so I think that's me done.
Not to worry. You got a bonus action?
I mean,
Yeah,
I
he
could
wants- It's a rage.
Not really. Yeah. I don't really have any good bonus actions. Other than just
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
All right. So, Host Tower Mages, seeing this, the one on the left, next to Mitch.
Where?
The one right next to the cannon next to you, sir.
I don't see a mage there.
You see? You don't see him?
Yeah, I don't see him on my screen.
That better?
There we go. Yep.
There we go. He will cast Magic Missile at 3rd level to do. Let's have a look. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of force damage. So, as you enter the room, you see the mage just immediately cast his hand out and just these 3 glowing arcane orbs just appear above him and before slamming into you.
Okay.
The second Host Tower Mage near the other cannon begins to see Booger emerge from the side of the wall, and with an outstretched hand, Booger, you begin to see several flaming runes just emit from his hand, and a large ball of fire begin to form around.
Mm-hmm. I'll take my reaction.
And,
Okay.
And does Hazel see this too?
You would see it when it blows up in your face. But
So
yes, you would see it.
Okay, so I could take evasion because I see him casting it.
Correct?
Okay, so that is what I am going to do.
Okay.
So I'll take danger sense.
Yeah.
Hazel, evasion is a feat that just halves or removes the damage.
Oh,
Yes. So,
something else.
I need you both to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
All right, I have advantage.
19, 21. You both succeed your dexterity saving throw, so it's half damage unless your skills say otherwise.
You don't take any than his.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
So as the mage begins to cast, he launches out a ball of flame towards you, which explodes. Booger taking the brunt of the force. Hazel, you manage to dive behind him. So you take no damage. Booger, you take half.
Yep.
Definitely sounds like a Hazel move to dive
Yeah.
behind Booger.
Yeah. The other mage on the far right-hand side, who's currently flying, looks down at the crew of the Black Marque, and again seems to do exactly the same thing. The various flaming runes emit from his hand, and whirls of flaming energy coalesce around it before.
No, he doesn't.
No? Counterspell?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one's in range. I can do it.
Yeah. So just as he's about to launch this ball of fire, it just fizzles out, and the mage just looks towards Frank. So be it. The pirates will let's have a look. So the first group around Hazel and Booger are not currently threatened. So with a roar of cannon fire, they fire the cannon directly at the Red Maiden. It's a crit. So the as the cannon erupts, you just see this ball just smash into the side of the currently docked Red Maiden, which causes 7 points of damage to the ship.
Oh no!
Oh no! The
Crit
other
the
cannon
fuck
crew.
out of it.
Yeah. The other cannon crew who are currently threatened by Mitch. Just as they're about to light the fuse, see Mitch round the corner, and they immediately drop the fuse and pull their weapons out. And they will move in. Oh, wrong screen. They will move in to try and, or at least two of them will, to pull Mitch off the cannon. First attack is a 20.
Oh, that's a hit.
For 9 damage. Second attack, hand weapon, is 16.
No.
So as the two pirates charge into Mitch, the first one manages to lash out at the last minute with his scimitar, just catching Mitch off guard, whereas the other one you see coming. The Black Marque crew, on the other hand, let's get rid of that fireball. By this point, those on the ballista have lined up a shot on the flying mage. Frank,
Yes.
roll me a /R 1d20 because these guys have not got any modifiers to their dexterity. The first bolt just shoots past, skimming just, through the cloth, through the robe of the mage, and he turns around, looks at the ballista. Oh, persistent. All right. And have we got any more? We don't think we have. We've got Kalen. Let's bring Kalen in. Kalen would have gone before, so we'll do Kalen now. Tidal wave. All right, part of the crew. So, Caleb, seeing what's happening, turns around to face the ocean, and with a hand outstretched, begins to cast Tidal Wave. And the water rises up. And bear in mind, the Harlot's Revenge is buffered up right to the dock. Who's currently on board the... I don't think anyone is at the minute. Oh, Frank. Actually, Frank, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, great, because I'm really good at these.
So, as Kalen turns around and begins to cast Tidal Wave, he pulls it towards the coast. Now, the wave itself goes under the Red Maiden, causing the front of the ship to rise up. Frank, luckily, you managed to keep your holding. You grab onto the railing at the side at the last minute. And as the water rushes under, rising the Red Maiden up, the Harlot's Revenge up, it then smashes up, crashing into the side of the harbour and flowing over with such force that 3 of the groups of pirates from Luskan are absolutely crushed into the ground. I'm just going to quickly roll a check for the ballista crew and the rest of the those on board, and they rolled a 18, so they're also fine. So the vast majority of the the Harlot's Revenge crew manages to hang on as Kalen shouts out, "Brace yourselves! Tidal wave incoming!" And with that, what I will do is we'll roll a quick check dexterity. All right, they fail. So the rest of the pirates are knocked prone. Frank, over to you, sir.
Okay. Mr. Flying McBullbag. Or anyone.
21 will do it.
10 damage.
Make a Constitution save throw.
Constitution saving throw. In fact, he's going to make a concentration check, and he fails.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. He
straight down.
he got a 9. So as the elder, do you want to push him in any direction as well?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna smash him into that wall as well.
Yeah.
As he's falling.
I mean, so it's 60 feet up, so he's sort of above the building. So do you want to sort of?
No, I'm not.
Do you want to push him upwards?
Yeah, I'll push him straight up in there. That'd be dozy.
Yes,
So-
good.
So as the Eldritch Blast smashes into the mage, you launch him a little bit further into the air. Bear with me. 1d6 for every 10 feet it fell. So 70 feet, /R. In fact, Frank, roll me /R 7d6. Let me just apply that damage first.
23.
23. Let me apply that. What happens to him?
Okay. As the Eldritch Blast hits him, he loses concentration. And for a second, he's suspended in midair like Wile E. Coyote. And then he realizes what's going to happen. And he plummets to the floor. And lands on his feet. His ankles, legs, knee, all shatter. And he just is a bloody pavement pizza.
All right.
And for my next trick, this red mage in here.
Okay.
Goodie.
15 is enough. 15 damage.
And I will. Hang on.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pull him forwards into the cannon.
So as he smashes into the cannon, roll me a 1d6. He's launched forward, but he managed to brace himself at the last minute as he slams into the cannon. Wounded and injured, he sort of holds his arm in pain before flexing his fingers and looks out across the debris at the cannon blew from where the cannon blew the hole in the wall. All right. Any further actions?
You know what? I think I'm okay.
Okay. Mitch, over to you.
Mitch, ignoring these chaffy pirates, knows what the real prize is, so he's just gonna whoop.
Leap over the cannon.
Take
You'll
a
obviously take an attack of opportunity.
The guy with the axe. Yeah.
20
Oh, that's a hit.
for an amazing 9 points of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna take Edders and stabby stab.
Okay, so just as you leap over the cannon with Edoris poised, you're just caught just lightly in the back by the swing of the pirate's axe.
26.
That'll do it.
For 11.
Yeah,
Second attack. 11.
not enough. He managed to just dodge out of the way of Edoris at the last moment.
You'll spend a key point. And we'll flurry blow.
Okay.
First attack. 22.
Yeah,
For 4.
yeah,
17.
yeah.
For 6. And can we have a... Can't remember which
Constitution.
one. I think it's con... Hold on. Open hand technique. Where's that?
Dex.
Can we have a strength saving throw?
Strength. So as these multiple blows are raining upon the mage, 15.
That's my DC.
So it is enough. So just as the fist tries to land
in his face, he manages just at the last moment to cast up a quick arcane shield, and Mitch's fist just crashes into it. The mage, bloody and bruised, releases the arcane shield and stares Mitch down in anger. God, you Orlean bastards will pay for this.
Orlean? Bitch, I've got here in a fucking John McCabe.
That Orlean pirate mob should actually read as Luskan pirate mob. Let me just quickly change that. Sorry, my bad. Update 2. There we go. Okay. Any further actions, Mitch?
No.
Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to kind of glide along the wall to get just to kind of like just get in there and not be in the way of the cannon.
Okay.
So let's see.
Well, at the moment, as you step in the room, you see the various pirates now in the process of reloading the fired cannon. You know, several of them are trying to sweep the barrel out, push fresh powder down, followed by a cannonball.
So she is going to act swiftly and use a boarding strike on these two right here that are loading and getting ready to light the candle. I mean, the candle. The big
fuse.
Thing.
Yeah.
The fuse.
The fuse.
So using that, I don't know if this is going to hit both of them or just one in front.
Boarding strikes against a single target.
Yeah. So the guy that is lighting, like getting ready to kind of light the fuse, that's who she's going after.
The guy in white.
Oh, yes. So this doesn't surprise him or anything.
No, I mean, they're pretty much, aware that it's a combat situation. They're alert. They're just in the process of loading the cannon. So, no, they're not surprised of seeing a halfling come out. They knew someone was there because they saw Booger earlier.
A wild halfling. Okay, so she's gonna pull out the jewel thief, and she's gonna attack this guy in front of her.
Okay.
Wildly.
That'll do it. What happens to him?
She cuts off his arm that was getting ready to light the fuse.
Oh, God!
And it just drops to the floor as he just kind of just spews and bleeds out. And she's going to turn to the guy to the left and pull out her vicious dagger. And stab him.
Yep. What happens to him?
She just kind of, she's in mid, like she had already just slashed off the arm and then went with her left hand and just kind of sliced through him and he falls to the ground.
Okay.
And, let's see. Hazel's just gonna turn behind the cannon and kind of crouch down, ready to for her next action to leap on to the others. And that's it for Hazel.
Booger.
Well, having seen that Hazel's taking care of most of the fucking cannon crew, is gonna charge in here and start swinging on the mage.
Okay. You see the mage at he's sort of pointing towards Hazel just as she cuts them down and doesn't see Booger just dash in the room behind him. And at the last minute, the other pirate calls out, "There's someone in!" Booger brings the hammer down on the mage. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, that'll also do it. Jesus, what happens to the Luskan Host Tower Mage?
As he's turning around, responding to the shout of the other pirate, Booger clips him right in the face with pecan pie and just stoves his face in.
The mage just drops to the ground. Dead.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna use my third attack, my frenzied attack,
Yeah,
on the other pirate.
go for it. $18, yeah. Go on.
As Booger's recovering from the swing that bashes the fucking mage's face in, he kind of just uses his momentum and spins around and catches this dude in the side of the head as well.
And with that, a sickening crack rings out in the confines of the room as he drops to the ground, dead.
And then that's my final action. By the way,
Okay.
my
Yes.
hammer swing animation is still airing out on me.
Yeah, I've not
So
fixed it
good,
yet.
man.
They all are. So I will sort it for next time. But I need to
Okay.
call it there because this rum and Pepsi's fucking going right through me. I know Jump's gone for a pee, so bear with me.
So
I need
tea break.
Pee break. Pee break and refill a clock. We'll be right back, chat.
As Sneezers told me I had to refill, I'm refilling.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ta.
I got a Yorkshire pudding.
Ooh.
Oh, I could smash a Yorkshire pudding right now.
Hey, go.
I would
Yorkshire
like
pudding.
one.
11:45. I approve.
I don't
I
want
mean-
one.
I could have Yorkshire pudding at any time of day.
Oh, mate, me too. I am so ready for a fucking Sunday roast.
No, I don't.
Not had one in weeks.
I was tempted to fill it full of jam and go to town on it, but
Oh.
I'm out of jam.
I sent you guys the Mississippi roast recipe yet?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. It's a game changer.
Yeah.
That's how I got Blackburn to marry me.
Yeah?
What, paying him?
Meat.
False. Blackman says false.
FYI, their Sunday roast is not just like a pot roast, like we think about a roast.
Oh, is it not? Like, what is
No.
it, dude?
No.
Tell.
Sunday roast is basically a Thanksgiving dinner to an extent.
Every Sunday? I love this.
Every
idea.
Sunday. Every
love it.
Sunday. If we can.
Booger, can we start doing that before, like, D&D?
We start
Yeah.
doing.
I mean, Booger, Diesel, can we, like, we have a
Yeah,
Sunday roast over here?
In
Yeah,
a nutshell, Sunday roast is basically a Thanksgiving dinner every Sunday. Just, we have pork or beef or chicken instead of turkey.
Or all three.
Or all three if you're
Yes.
lucky.
If you go
And
to a carvery.
Stephanie?
Yeah, if you go to a carvery, oh yeah, you get all three. It's like, they say, do what meat do you want? And you just say yes.
Sounds delicious.
You've got to come over to the UK at some point. You, Blackburn, D's, all of you.
Booking my ticket right now. You had me at Sunday roast.
Yeah, good choice, Blackburn. Good choice. All right, so as this is going on, Mitch, what mages are left? I think it's just the single one, isn't it?
Yeah. And he's hanging out of his ass.
He is in a bad way. So you see him. Oh. As a bonus action, you see the mage just immediately disappear in a cloud of mist in front of you. And immediately reappear. No! No, Foundry.
Fucked.
No, Foundry, that's wrong. That's not how it works. He appears... I know, mate. He appears 30 feet, or sorry, 25 feet away from you. And once again, this time, with an outstretched hand, you begin to see the various runes of fire, flame, begin to coalesce around his hands. Taking no notice of the various pirates around him, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Can you help with that?
Okay. Still saves dexterity. 10.
10. Not enough. You're lucky. 18 fire damage. So as the ball of fire erupts from the host tower mage's hand, you immediately see the 4 pirates around you just are incinerated. All of them fall to the ground, clutching at themselves as they're wreathed in fire. And the fuse on... Yep, for your ability. You also notice now, as this ball of fire, that the fuse on the cannon is also now lit.
Okay.
Lit F.
Lit F. While this is going on, you just hear from the side of the dock,
Yes, fight time! Fight on!
and Garvash immediately charges. Oops, that's template. Charges over. In fact, let me roll him a quick athletics check. 20, he loves it. Jumps over the side of the ship onto the cobbles of the dock and just begins to go to town on a group of pirates. The axe easily begins to cut through the entire group. And as he plants his axe into the chest of one of the pirates and pulls it back, he still finds the attached body.
No!
And with axe in hand and this flailing pirate on his axe, he just begins to continue smashing and chopping through the group. And with Laffy's movement, he'll also move up. Kalen, Luskan Pirate Mob are not really going to do a great deal. There's no one in range. Black Marque crew the same. So Frank,
Wow.
anything you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that mage.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Dumb bastard.
18 will definitely do it.
I've got the range, though.
You certainly have got the range. Mitch, you just see over your shoulder this blast of eldritch energy just ripple through. In fact, Frank, I think you may need to move probably about 15 feet
Okay.
to your left. Or maybe a little bit more. There you go, you got it there. Yeah. That's fine. So, Mitch, you see this eldritch energy just ripple over your shoulder as it smashes into the Luskan mage. 14 damage is not enough to kill him, but it's close.
Wow.
That, on the other hand, along with that damage, what happens to the poor mage?
He just gets lifted off his feet and smashed into the wall behind him. And as he slides down the wall, there's that red smear of blood and brain matter on the wall.
Any further actions?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty good.
Mitch,
So the fuse is going on this cannon, yeah?
it is indeed.
Mitch is like, oh fuck. Gets in front of the cannon, plants his spear, looks down at the cannon and goes, I can fucking do this.
You're going to catch a cannonball.
We're gonna catch a cannonball.
Okay.
Can I have count on please?
You can. Where would Carlton be during all of this?
He'd be
Next to Mitch?
Well, I'd say he'd be floating on above the ship.
I've put him in front of you for now.
Yeah, that's grand.
All right. Who wants to roll that? Who wants to roll for the cannon?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
How much is it?
So /R, 1d2 plus 6 to hit. No, sorry, /R, 1d20 plus 6. Sorry, not 1d2. My bad.
I'll have 1d2 plus 6. Oh my god.
So, that wouldn't hit Mitch unless Mitch wants to intercept it.
Mitch
That
is
would
gonna
definitely hit the
intercept
ship.
it to stop it from hitting the ship.
All right. In that case, then, the damage of a cannon is /R, Booger, 8d10.
Goodbye, Mitch. Oh, you're good. You're fine.
Mitch, what do you do?
At that?
I use deflect missiles And I'll reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 12.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna let you roll that one.
Is it space plus 12?
Yes.
Plus
I mean, you can jam
Yeah.
it all together. It figures
Yeah, yeah.
out.
I reduced that by 17.
Jesus. So that takes it to 23 points of damage. So as the cannon roars, belching out a solid lead ball. Mitch, what do you do?
I catch it and I'm sent hurtling backwards over the edge. I managed to slow it enough so it doesn't hit the ship, but I end up in the drink.
So as
Lie there floating in the water, windedly.
just as this happens, I need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw. Apart from Mitch, who's currently in the water. So all of those who are currently on the dock, make me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm not on the dock. I'm on the ship.
Same thing. I mean, who's sort of like on ground level.
Oh, that was terrible.
Fuck you.
It's better than ours.
So, roll me an Arcana check, Frank.
Okay.
Yo, where's Graydon with that fucking mage?
You are saying?
I said, where's Graydon with that fucking mage?
It's been 3 rounds, which is like 18 seconds. He's still heading below deck together. Nine plus 12, 21. Roll me another wisdom saving throw, Frank. 12. So, Frank, you immediately begin to sense a slight ripple of arcane energy, but you're not quick enough to do anything about it, as a blast of force just ripples out across the center of the dock, and a single man stands there in a blue robe with his staff planted firmly in the cobbles. Enough! You are all currently held under the effect of the hold person spell, and the entire dock side immediately freezes. All the members of the Black Marque, all of the Luskan pirates, are held temporarily in place by the blast of force from this blue mage, who suddenly teleports into the center of the dock.
That is enough. May I suggest that all of you calm your tempers, stay your blade.
And with that, with the raise of his hand and the closing of a fist, the whole person spell across the entire dockside is lifted. I'll allow you all to move around freely. Blackburn, I may have to refund that.
We know who this guy is?
No idea.
I've got a good idea.
Yeah, we've got a good idea, but Mitch clambers out of the water. Oh, fucking hell.
Have you still got the cannonball by any chance?
Yes. Carry the cannonball, I paddle ashore, lunk it on the shore, climb up, and I pick up a cannonball. I've got it under one arm.
Did you?
You see the various Luskan pirates immediately stow their blades and look at the man in the blue robes.
Hazel's
All of
gonna
you-
follow behind Booger.
Okay, all of you roll me an insight check.
14.
All of you immediately feel a incredibly powerful arcane force emanating from this man. You get the impression that should you engage him in combat, he would be a skilled mage.
We don't want to fight.
May I inquire as to who is causing issues?
You're knobheads by the looks of it.
The blue mage looks towards Mitch and squints.
Mine? No. No, these are not associates of mine.
They're part of the
Are
fucking horse
you?
tower, though, right?
A question to you.
And an accusative finger points towards Mitch.
Are you, or are you not, minions of that vampire bitch?
No. Do you people not fucking listen?
These here seem to be coerced by Druette the Raven, one of my associates from the host tower. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Gendrick the Blue, Elven Wizard of the South.
Just hold there, please. And I cast Thaumaturgy. Graydon, bring me Shannara now.
You see the mage in blue robes planted with his staff planted into the cobbles just remain motionless. And there's a tense atmosphere across the docks with all of the Luskan pirates. Their hands on their weapons, they're stowed, but hands on their weapons. And after the sort of 30 seconds to a minute... What the fuck is going on with Foundry? Graydon emerges with... When I find her... Bear with me, it's been a bit sluggish.
It's cool.
Sorry, in the meantime, I'm going to chuck the cannonball to Garvash and be like, got that.
Garvash takes the cannonball.
That was amazing.
Why is he so
That-
magical?
Garvash, you talking out of a tin can?
No. No.
Really?
Maybe.
Hazel leans towards Booger. Says, "Did you see how he caught that cannonball?"
What you? Wait, are we talking about Mitch or are we talking about Garvash?
No, Garvash. When Mitch threw
Who gives a shit?
it. Hazel
Would you
just
wake
kind
the
of.
fuck up? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hazel just turns and just kind of keeps to herself after that.
Slowly, Graydon makes his way over the gangplank with the unchained Jalinda from the host tower.
Frank didn't even get her name right.
You did
Frank
get a
Stroh.
name, yes. Yeah,
Fair.
you are aware that her name is Jalinda.
Yeah. That's what I meant to say. I'm just a bit drunk. In the day. I believe you know this lady.
The mage in blue casts his glance over to the small gnome, slowly nods.
Ahem. So it is you.
A
Little
rogue of talent is
Glinda.
always welcome among us. And from what I have heard,
Ask.
you are skilled indeed.
How is Druette? Your mistress? All these here gathered seem to be minions of you? Or the one you serve? You see the small gnome just cower briefly before offering a nod towards the mage.
What? Over Wizard of the South. What can I say? I wasn't aware that the Raven herself had assembled such a welcome party for the Orlean ship.
The mage then casts his glance to back to Frank. So, tell me, you stands before me. Who do you serve?
Serve? I don't fucking serve no one.
We are the crew, the Black Marque.
Yet you sail aboard the Red Maiden.
Spoils of war, my blue ethereal friend. Ethereal, is that right, Frank? Sounds magical, right?
That was good. No, don't entirely.
Okay.
Where is Captain Orlay?
Ooh.
Better than dog shit.
I'll go get her.
Yeah, go get her, Mitch.
Mitch trots off onto the ship to bring out the jar. Comes back and he's like, standing on deck. He's like, here we go. Here she is. Don't mind the writing. I know it's offensive, but she was a knobhead. Yeah, there she is. Would you like to check for a pulse?
You dare make light of me?
What?
The mage stares over at Mitch in this jar.
No offense is meant. These are good men. Solid in a fight. The greatest companions I've ever dealt with.
Are you telling me that Claudia Orlay no longer of this world?
She was staked by ourselves in her coffin. She will not be back.
You see the mage slowly turn to the assembled pirates. And casting thaumaturgy on himself, he bellows out,
Begone from the docks! This is matters of the host tower. Those who are not of this ship will be incinerated.
you immediately
like
begin
this
to
dude.
see all of the pirates who have gathered now just scatter. Each and every one of them drop weapons and run. The blue mage stands and lowers his voice now.
Tell me exactly what happened with Claudia Orlay. Do not spare the details. And you, Shalinda.
With a rickety finger, he points towards the small gnome.
You have much to answer for. Where is your mistress?
You see the small gnome just cower. Perhaps we could have a sit down and a chat, your Lordship. In regards to where the Raven is, I'm not entirely... She looks towards Frank for some form of reassurance or protection.
Frank's laser focused on the mage in front of him and pays her no heed.
The mage offers a single nod towards her.
Very well. You and I will be having a long discussion along with the rest of the Host Tower's Colored Mage. In the meantime... Turns his attention back to Frank. Seems you have brought good tidings to Luskan. While I personally and we of the council care not for what happens in this town, a certain vampire has caused us no end of grief, along with her associate and once ally of ours. But these dogs are not right nor fit for discussion of such matters. Do you speak for your crew?
I am but a humble crew member. The captain speaks for the crew. But we also have on board Ambassador Sutton of Kurth that we wish to return to his home.
You return with Sutton. Is that correct?
Indeed, we are invested in the status quo of Luskan. A peaceful port for us to come and go, refit, to buy and sell wares.
The mage takes a single step towards Frank and, reaching into his robe, pulls out a small sigil and with an outstretched hand in silence offers it towards Frank.
I outstretch my hand and take it.
3 days from now, return to the Host Tower. I shall call an assembly. Bring Sutton and those, yourself and those who speak for the crew of this ship now. Those who have killed Claudia Orlais. We shall discuss matters there.
We will be there.
And with that, in a single blink, the mage disappears. Several runes just erupt around him and a teleport spell kicks in.
Oh, Jalinda.
The small gnome slowly looks around towards Mitch.
You didn't
that's
know
what's-
they were going to be there, right?
No.
I
Of
will
course not.
strangle the life out of your stupid gnome head if you lie to me, girl.
Roll me a intimidation or persuasion.
Intimidation. 15.
15 is certainly enough. You see the gnome's eyes just flicker around at the various members of the crew, from Frank to Graydon to Mitch, and then behind us to Booger. I mean, I knew they planned something for Orlais' return, but not that.
Did you think it was a fucking tea party?
Well, you dealt with it marvelously, if I may say so myself. That was.
That's neither here nor the fuck there. You had privileged information that you did not share with us. That's not on good faith, exactly.
Yeah, we had an agreement, you little pipsqueak.
Mercy?
Oh, give her to Hazel. Give her to Hazel!
Graydon. Tie her up.
Did-
Put her in the brig.
No. What?
You s-
But Booger said, "Can I have her?"
No, we're gonna give her as a gift to the horse tower. I bet they'd love to talk to her.
Anything but that, please. I will happily serve you as a. I'm quite a skilled magician, mage.
Trust me, Jalinda, you would rather have the host tower than time with Hazel. You are getting mercy.
And Hazel raises her hand and she's just kind of like, I disagree. We could have fun together. You should choose me.
What point did it become a choice? If
While
the
this is happening-
blue mage wants her, the blue mage will get her.
So roll me a quick history check with advantage, one of you, whoever's. This would be a group thing. Okay.
Go for it. Yeah.
Do you know much about the host tower mages, Frank? Or do you want me to? This is something Frank would know.
Lee knows fuck all about the host tower mages.
Okay.
Frank might know
So-
something.
Frank will certainly know the name of Gendrick the Blue, who is the Overwizard of the South, who is basically one of the top 5 mages of the host tower of Luskan.
We ain't
That
gonna
is
fuck
definite-
the dude
This is definitely he is one of the most. So the 5 mages of the host tower are some of the best mages in the land. They're not someone to fuck with. Frank would certainly know that.
We're going to answer his summons. We're going to take everyone involved to the tower. And from there, if we get out alive, we're doing well.
Yeah, it would have been literally a one-turn end. Enders. Yes.
Just for my education,
Yep.
do all of those 5 mages have colors associated with them?
No. So there's for your personal information out of character, the 5 mages would be you've got fucking hell, where are they? You got Zillan the White, who's the Overwizard of the West, Gendrick the Blue, Overwizard of the South, Taver the Grey, Overwizard of the East, and Druid the Raven, who is Overwizard of the North. So pretty much all of them, apart from Druet, have colours associated with them.
Okay. I was curious if they matched the Tolkien mages that were on Middle Earth.
Close, bar one.
Yeah.
Yes, so it's the mention of from what Gendrick said is it seems that Jalinda is the
Underling of this
support
Raven one.
the underling of Druet the Raven, who is the
Right.
Overwizard of the North.
Okay.
But yeah, basically all. Sorry, say it again, sorry, Lee.
Hang on. Talk amongst
Yeah,
yourselves.
he left one out.
Okay. I did, which would be the red. Kashan the Red,
Okay.
who is the most powerful of the 5. Basically, if you meet Kashan the Red, you're fucked. In a
like it.
nutshell. Yeah, Kashan the Red's the one who is the sort of the from what you have heard, is the majority shareholder of the host tower. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
If Kashan's involved, then it's super bad news.
He's the BDIC.
Yes.
Yeah.
She told us her boss was Avelia.
She did.
Lying bastard.
Little lying little fuck.
And that's why I have a notepad.
Yep.
So yeah, she's getting tied up, fingers and all.
Yes. So Graydon takes the time to slowly begin to bind Frank. By the way, I must say I fucking love that you take notes, mate. I'm glad that you catch on to this. So Graydon begins to slowly tie up Jalinda. Both hands and gagging her so that her, she cannot cast any spells
Blindfold as well.
with a blindfold. And with that, Graydon looks to Frank.
There you go. She be no longer a threat.
The brig with a close guard.
With
Don't
a
you
friend
worry
as
about
well.
it. I'll make sure that both she and her friend be locked in the brig. Myself, I'll take Kazi, maybe McCullen.
Garbage.
We'll watch over her. And Garvash. Aye, don't you worry about it. She certainly wouldn't be making any attempt to break out of the jail or the brig with Garvash around. Garvash! Come play with your friend if you don't mind.
And Garvash pulls the corpse off the edge of his axe, looks towards Graydon.
Oh, do I get to play with that Goliath lass?
She
Come
doesn't do
there.
what you say, Cumber.
Oh, all right.
And with that, Jolene is escorted below deck by Garvash, Graydon, Kazi, and McCullum.
Well, it seems we're going to be cooling our heels for 3 days.
Hmm.
Hazel walks over to Mitch and says, See?
See what?
That's what
For now, I just quickly bring it over to
she
this.
was talking about. Like, that's what I need. I need that, Mitch.
You need what? What are you on about?
Just don't worry about it. She stomps off.
Where's my cannonball?
Garvash is taking it below deck, sort of cradling it in his arm as he, one arm he's got holding Jalinda up, the other arm he's got this cannonball under.
Yeah, man. I'll get it later.
So we relax here for a few days, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Good, because I think I broke some ribs. Oh.
Don't be catching a goddamn cannonball, you dumbass.
It worked, didn't it?
I mean, it did. It could have gone another way.
I think
What?
for the time being, we ought to keep a low profile around Luskan, because if they've sent one lot of assassins after us,
I'll see if we stay on the ship with a tight watch.
indeed, and then we'll move en masse to the host tower.
Mhm.
Hopefully this trinket that the mage gave us should give us some form of freedom of passage.
I fucking hope so.
More hammock time. Don't mind if I do.
All right. I dare say that's probably a good point to call it. Is there anything anyone wants to do or say before we close out the session on the successful return to Luskan?
I caught a cannonball. It happened.
You did. Yeah, that was impressive.
I didn't burn the docks down.
You
I
didn't?
No, no, but you did order the murder of a lot of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did clear cut about 60 people with cannon fire.
Fucking diabolical, mate.
Frank's slowly sliding into that darkness.
If I have to keep listening to Hazel Loves Garvash, I'm going to keep doing atrocities, alright?
Fucking, I hear you, brother.
Which, speaking of,
Go on.
she's gonna spend this time so is Shandy on the ship?
She is. Yes.
She is.
Okay, so for next time, but she is going to spend her time working with Shandy to come. More to come.
Whoa, hang on. Whoa.
No, hold on. You guys took that the wrong way, Dan.
You said that the wrong way.
Well, it just didn't come out right. Like, I was tongue-tied.
Yeah, you certainly are going to be after some time with Shandy.
Oh my goodness. I mean, she probably needs some practice, right?
Hazel? Yeah.
No. Anyways, More to come. I mean, never mind.
More
I'm
to
gonna shut
come.
Shut up.
Fuck's sake!
You bastards.
Oh, this is why I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the fucking TOS strike. Oh, fucking hell, I need another drink.
If we haven't, between you, me, and Moody, if we haven't been TOS strikes yet, we're probably okay.
Yeah, you got a point there. Well, on the plus side, that's my dead man's fingers gone. I'm gonna polish off this last rum. Oh, Jesus.
God, yeah.
I fucking love you all.
We love you as well.
So,
Be waiting this week for my DM on my storyline.
yeah. So next week, from Hazel, I need a little bit of a scene of what happens between Hazel and Shandy.
Yeah, don't we all?
This is gonna be terrible.
It's gonna be terrible, but it's also fucking content.
And it's gonna be great.
Yes, Enders. Oh, well, just a lot. Not a full bottle, but I dare say at least 2/3 of the old dead man's fingers. Anything anyone wants to add before we close out today's session?
Good
Thank you, Chad.
Yeah.
Good participation today with the part of the ship, part of the cruise. I
Yeah.
like it. Keep that shit up.
Definitely. Yes, thank you. And also, by the way, Scob, I apologise, I missed it earlier, but thank you for that 28-month resub, dude. I appreciate it. Stay a while and listening. Cheers, mate.
Stay a while and listen.
Stay a while and listen. All right, on that note, cheers. What a fucking session. Jesus.
Good times.
Good times. All right, let's head over to that end screen. Say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, Chad.
Bye.
And we will. I'm pretty certain somewhere, because I didn't open with the Black Marque fucking shanty. By the way, Diesel, I'm still waiting for the fucking lyrics. But let's phase that out and bring in Drunken Sailor. God, that's fucking loud. Alright, chat. Everyone, thank you very much for today. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the follows. And, of course, thank you for your time. And I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. Try and stream a bit more of New World in the week. But otherwise, we'll see you on Sunday for episode 37. Ta-ta for now. Bye.
She rises early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning.
What a tune! Yes. Sing it. Sing it.
Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning.
Early in the morning.